What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building, live UFC with the best in the business. Tap out King. You know, when you talk about mixed martial arts, you got to be talking about Stipe, the best heavyweight of all time. Stipe. This is a great fight. Francis Ngannou, the most dangerous man on the planet, the most punching power in the history of the UFC. The rematch is here. Let's get it. Tap out King in the building. You know, like H Money said, you know, you got Francis Ngannou, the heaviest hitting heavyweight in the UFC, you know, taking on Stipe. Some say the greatest heavyweight of all time. You know, in my books, Stipe for sure is the best heavyweight of all time on paper. You know, the most title defenses in the UFC heavyweight division history. A two-time heavyweight champ. So, you know, this is a great fight. You know, Ngannou has improved. You know, he was, you know, a young Ngannou when he fought against Stipe. He made a lot of leaps and bounds. And now he gets a chance to really fight a skilled Ngannou. And, you know, we know he learned from his mistakes in the first fight. So, you know, and you got to think about it now. Stipe, he's up there in age now, you know, he's up there 37, 30, you know, 8 years old. So, you know, a lot of things change in a few years, you know. And Stipe's had to fight, you know, tough guys throughout his career, you know, the Daniel Cormier fights and, you know, those fights take a toll on you. So, you know, Ngannou and Stipe, you know, is the biggest fight in the heavyweight division at the moment. Stipe, like I said, the greatest heavyweight of all time. You know, a three-time defending heavyweight title holder. You know, um, shout outs to Just Blaze. You know, and that's how it's going. You know, like I said, Stipe, the greatest heavyweight champ of all time in the UFC, defended the belt 3 times in a row. You know, he's made history. You know, defending the title more than any heavyweight in the UFC roster. A two-time heavyweight champ. So we got the fighter out of Quebec coming here. Marc Andre, the first fight in the UFC card tonight. You know, representing Canada. And what a great fight to start off this prelim card with, you know. You see, we got that guy from Canada fighting right now.
Can't see anything, dog. My shit not working, dog.
Shout outs to JC, you know. Salute my God. It's on IC, man. IS.
It's not.
What the? So we got our boo, man. You know, representing Morocco, first fight on the card.
Baba looking ass nigga.
You know,
24 Geezy, tap out king. Tap 24 Geezy in the building. Geezy. JC.
hey, Scotty.
Just a great fight. Just to start off a card, Abu, he's representing Morocco. He has a lot on the line here, taking against a tough fighter out of Canada. Marc Andre, he's always in a tough fight, It's a great fight right here. About a minute into the first round. And they get right back at it. A little break from the referee. They get right back to the clinch, and it looks like Abu is getting the better here, Marc Andre. Marc Andre's on a 3-fight losing streak right now. Abu right now on a good, solid win streak. He's 14-2, 35 years old. And you see why this fight was so close, almost near even. A slight favorite for Andre, but Abu is looking to really dominate right now. 14-2, currently on a 9-fight win streak. And for all the bettors out there, you got a chance. What Abu here, the gladiator. And he's really looking to drain Marc Andre right now. Feel like the pace that Abu is keeping, it's way ahead of Marc Andre's. Marc Andre, like I said, on a 3-fight losing streak, possibly could be his last chance, really to make an impact in the UFC and try to keep a relationship with the UFC here. If not, coming up short on a decision, 4-fight losing streak is not looking good here in the UFC. The young fighter out of Quebec, has had a rough road. He's had a lot of fights. He's haven't had it easy, in the UFC. So great knees in the clinch. I mean, Abu is just one step ahead of him here in the clinch. Throughout the transitions in the clinch, he's the ones landing the heavier shots here. Abu is really impressed with his performance so far. I feel like his aggression is really what separates him from the rest of the game here. Shout outs to everyone. Major Key Boxing. Shout out Knuckle Up, Sucker, 24 Geezy. The next Bellator card, I'm not sure. I know it won't be long. They're cooking some up right now. I think your audio's kind of fucked up. Let's see. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Gotta show you a screen again, probably. Where's that shit at? Yeah. You gotta do that again. Redo it. Take that one out. Exit that one, nigga. What's this right here? Major Key Boxing in the building. Say what's up to the homies in the chat. 24 Geezy. Major Key Boxing. Major Key Boxing, nigga. Shout outs to the chat. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to everyone stopping by, showing love and respect, man. What's with the moment of silence? Yeah, no. I mean, here in round 3, you gotta have the fight scored for Abu here, man. Just more effective with the striking, Ignorant Boxing. Shout outs to everyone. They stopped by. Shout outs to the chat. But here, and a tough, very close fight. It really comes down who wants it more here in this round. Who's going to push the pace. But I think Abu has done enough. You got to give it to him. You don't want to spend the majority of the fight right here. You got to do a little bit more than the next guy. You want to get that nod from the judges. Marc Andre, 3-fight losing streak. At one point, you know, had a lot of hype around him. Um, you know, he's had it rough in the UFC. He has yet, you know, show up in the rankings and really pick up that big W that he's been, you know, hunting for here. That's why I don't understand the betting, you know, picks right there. We've seen him be champ in different organizations, you know, 11-4, and Abu has rocked him here, and it looks like Abu's gonna pick up another win here. You know, Andrew Sanchez on his resume and Jocko, so he's fought tough guys. But Abu, I think, has done enough here to pick up the W, man. You know, and the first time, you know, we got a chance to take a look at him when he's in the World Series of Fighting, you know, way back before they became the PFL. You know, he fought also in KSW, Cage Warrior, so he's fought around, you know, the world, and you know, this is just another fight for him. So big win for Abu, you know. Shout outs to Major Kickboxing, you know. Let it be known, me and H spoke. Squash the beef we building now. Anyone being negative towards that can get it 100. Shout outs to Major Kickboxing, you know. Ringside, Ignorant Boxing. Smokey McBongwater, shout outs to the T, you feel me, in the 6. Baba was Rudy's other account called. Yeah, no. Let me see what this guy's. You said what, Bubba?
About that 24, 26 guy, that Rudy guy. What's his other account called? Baba.
He said a super chat.
Damien.
You got a super chat.
I know he sent it, Major. I did say he already read it.
Let me read it real quick.
Let it be known, me and H spoke and squashed the beef.
He said, let it be known, me and H spoke and squashed the beef. He said, we in the building now. He said, anyone being negative towards that can get it. Oh, 100. He said, anybody can get it, nigga. For real. Shout outs to Major Kickboxing with another super chat, man. Much love and respect. Everybody, go subscribe to Major Kickboxing.
And you heard it first, you know. What about that Rudy dude?
Are you on the mic? I said, what's his other account's name?
Damien.
Damien, like the devil? Holy shit.
So you watching this fight or what?
Yeah, Abu Azatar was throwing overhand rights like he was Handel.
Yeah, definitely. Good fight.
Changed his name to a devil name. Abu Azatar versus Marc-Andre Barrio. Canada. Doesn't get it.
Ignorant boxing, we in the building now. Not gonna be pleased. All right, round number 3 kicking off, man. Yeah, no. So Mark Andre, let's keep it real here. You know this guy is gonna have to go for the knockout or try to get a submission here. He needs a stoppage to get this win. You know, if this goes to the judges, it's all boo all day. You know, I feel like the betting, you know, was a little bit, you know, off with having Mark Andre, you know, as a slight favorite, you know, very slight, damn near even of a fight, but, you know. But, you know, Mark Andre looks like right now he's a fresher fighter, and if he could get the finish here, oh, wow, I think it's over. Wow. Mark Andre looking to get the finish, and I think he might just, you know. And he's exhausted here now. Mark Andre, you know, the tables has turned. He might could get the finish here. Mark Andre's beating his ass now.
I know he started to make his legs wobble.
You seen that? The guy is more fresh.
Mark Andre's beating his ass now. You seen that?
And he's landing nasty ground and pound right now, Mark Andre. Looking to finally put it in, you know, to that 3-fight losing streak. Tap out, best in the business. Shout outs to Ringside. Thank you, man. You know, MMA champ. Drop the link. You know, sorry I'm late, bro. Salute Ringside. Shout outs to JC. You know, right in the mount, Mark Andre. It's landing some nasty ground and pound, man. You know, he got 1 minute to survive. This looks like it's going to be a 10-8 round. You know, is he going to do enough to get the win? Yo, Ring, what up?
Salute Tap Out King.
What's good, MMA champ? What's good?
We in the building. Salute to H Money. H Money / MMA / Tap Out King Promotions.
Yeah, MMA champ and Tap Out King with the collaboration tonight. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it.
So you watching this fight right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on right now. Give me a second.
Hey, so why they call you MMA champ and we got Tap Out King? We got the king and the champ. So how did you get the name?
How did I get the name MMA champ? Well,
How's the audio? We clear? Is Tap Out King clear?
Yeah,
we
he's
clear?
clear. Yeah. Um.
Okay.
When when I started watching MMA, I started liking MMA. I started watching a lot. So I changed my name to Champ, MMA Champ, and that's how I got my name.
You know, some people say, MMA, saved a lot of people. Do you feel like MMA, is it something you train?
MMA. Do I train MMA? No. No. I train boxing a little bit. I like boxing. Um. I like to train boxing, but I like to watch MMA, and I think it's a great sport.
Who's one of your favorite fighters on to date here in the UFC?
Ooh, who is my one of my favorite fighters? One of my favorite fighters, um, at the moment, Israel Adesanya. I like his technical ability, his striking ability. I like his leg kicks. I like how he places his leg kicks and how he places his. I like his jab and everything. I think he's a great fighter. He's very skilled. I think he just went for too much too soon. But I think he's gonna come back strong at middleweight.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think he's a lot better at middleweight. He will be back. Um, Mark Andre just got the big win here. He put it into his 3-fight losing streak, and he picked up the win for Canada, and that was the first fight on the card. Abu looked like he was going to win a decision, but he was gassed out and let the big wins slip through his hands. Yep, Abu just lost, man. He slipped up. Marc Andre was more conditioned, and he had more passing and he got it done.
Your audio. Hey, MMA champ. Yo,
Yep.
MMA.
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to post a picture on your screen because when we do it, it makes us choppy. So put the picture up. Like, you know how you be putting up the pictures?
Bet.
Put the picture up, MMA champ. This.
All right, give me 1 second, guys.
Yo, MMA, where you go? MMA champ, come back. Hit the like button. We live, man. UFC 260, bitches. UFC 260, you bitches.
How do you, Dylan White?
Where Tap Out King? Where the fuck does young nigga go?
Dylan White.
How you like that logo?
Sick, but Dylan White.
We gonna make you a logo. Have ignorant boxing. That will my nigga make the picture for you.
Dylan White.
He just lost. Yeah. Dylan White, Dylan White just knocked somebody out.
Dylan White got hands.
Beat the shit out of that dude.
Dylan White versus Wilder. That's the next fight. That's the next fight. Wilder and White.
Yeah, there you go. Ignorant boxing in the building. There go MMA champ. So he gonna put his picture up.
Dylan White got a nice jab.
Pull up the undercard pictures too, MMA champ. Pull up the undercard. All right. Hey, so MMA champ, the next Tap Out King. MMA champ is the new Tap Out King, buddy.
So Dylan White, that nice jab.
Dylan White,
he had a nice jab.
Get the fuck out of him.
Yes, sir. You get a chance to see that? So, Marc Andre finally gets the big win. He puts it into the 3-fight losing streak, came in as a slight favorite. It was a very great fight. I feel like he came back He was down about 2 rounds, in my opinion. He knew he needed to finish, and he let everything go. Great comeback, you know, and a big win coming back from behind, man. You know, Joe
Yeah,
Rogan finally giving him a chance to give him that post fight interview.
yeah. This shows when fighters really have that dog in them and really have that, heart to win, to thrive to win, and they come back and they put on a performance like Mark Andre did. It's just beautiful, and that's why I love the sport of MMA.
Yeah, man. I gotta agree. That just shows how much heart he has. Sometimes it's not all about being the most skilled. It's about just being a true fighter and having a heart to win.
Facts. I'm gonna be right back, but I'll be doing the next card commentary, and then you can do the other cards commentary.
Oh, D Hodges. What up, H Money? Panel chat. Shout outs to D Hodges. You know, and we'll be added to the second card. Second fight on the card. We got Shane Young, Omar Morales. Great fight coming up at featherweight division, 145. And
Let's go.
this is a great fight for both men. Omar Morales is the favorite to win this fight. Shane Young is a slight underdog, representing New Zealand, and Omar Morales out of Venezuela. A great fight. We know Omar Morales is 35 years old. He's going to be the older fighter. Shane Young's 27. Morales will have a reach advantage. And, Morales was undefeated, before he lost, he was an undefeated fighter. He's 10-1. And I feel like he deserves to be the favorite here. He's a little bit, it's hard to go against a guy who has one loss on his record. He was at one point, 10-0 in his career. So I feel like he deserves that spot. And Omar Morales, he's been busy. He's coming off of a loss though, the first time in his career, and that was his debut in the UFC. So he should be able to get it done here. Shane
Uh,
Young, he's a young prospect.
don't
He's 13 and
underestimate.
5.
Yeah, Shane Young is a very good prospect. Don't underestimate him. He's very tough. I think he's gonna put on the show tonight. I really think he's gonna be in there. It's gonna be a great fight. I think, and I just think I got my boy Shane Young.
And that's a great pick. Shane Young, as well as an underdog. For anyone who's making those picks, you can actually earn, some good money with going on an underdog like Shane Young.
I agree. I agree.
Omar Morales, the moderate favorite to win this fight. Um, he's beat Gabriel Benitez back in the UFC, and you know, he was actually off of the Dana White contender series as well. He's picked up a big win over Harvey Park. Also fought in Bellator. So, Omar Morales is a seasoned vet, who's fought in different organizations. And, he's only lost, one fight since he's been in the UFC. So it's a good fight, We'll be waiting on that shortly to start.
It is a good
at a
fight.
165 underdog, Shane Young. Yeah, man, it got fireworks on it,
Yeah, it's a great fight.
You think that, the young Shane Young, being the younger fighter, you think that's gonna play a role, or that wouldn't matter. It just comes down to the skill set.
I do think, it plays in youth too. I mean, it does play in skill set obviously, but I think youth is really another factor in it, because if another guy is really younger than you, and the prospect and everything, he's gonna have that hunger. He's gonna have more hunger than you, really, in my opinion, because he's an up and coming prospect. He's young, and he's looking to prove a statement. So I think the youth is going to play a factor in the fight.
Yeah, he's not only the younger fighter, but he also has more fights on his record than Morales. Young has a total of 18 fights. Morales only has 11, so he has more fights. He's younger. You know, so this is gonna be a good one. Morales, maybe he started a little later than most people in MMA, but he shows that he has the skills, to belong in the UFC. Dana White, gave him a contract off the Contender Series. He was, impressed with them, and that's why we get a chance to see him here matched up with Shane Young.
Yes, and especially this is a good card to show your skills on. It's a very big card, so I think Shane Young is going to really, put on the show. I think he's gonna beat, Morales. I think it's gonna be very, close fight though, man. And I just think he's gonna pull out the win. Who do you think is gonna win? I don't think you said who was gonna win.
Yeah, I gotta go with Morales here. I feel like fighting in Bellator, going through the Contender Series, and only facing one loss in his career. Going undefeated until he came up short his last fight. He's been looking good, so I gotta go with the moderate favorite to win the fight, Morales. I think but either way it goes, we'll be in for a great fight.
I understand what you're saying, but I kind of disagree. The reason why I disagree is because Shane Young has more experience than him in UFC, and those losses on his record I look at as learning experiences, because those losses that he took was learning experience for him. Now, that's why I think that's another reason why I think Shane Young is going to win and pull off the fight.
He's a young guy. Shane Young, he's a prospect. He has a bright future. He's training out of a great camp. A lot of fighters are coming out of New Zealand now. Israel, Dan Hooker, they're producing great fighters Alexander Volkanovski, another guy who's a featherweight champ. So he should pick up the win. But Morales is a tough task. He's a very strong guy for the division. He's mature. He's 35 years old. He's learning, to be a great fighter at a at an older age, and sometimes that's what you need as a veteran. Of being around the game as long as Morales. He only has 11 fights, but being 35, yeah, he's a mature fighter.
Yeah, the fight just started. Okay, couple feints. Couple feints by Young, sticking that jab out there. Little feint, kick by Young. Good jab by Morales. Um, Morales looking to back up. Young, Young is there in the middle of the ring. Feints. Nothing's really happening. They're just feeling each other out. Nah, faint jab by Young. They're really just feeling each other out. They're in the middle of the ring. Feints again. Look at each other. Feints, feints, feints. They're not really engaging right now. Um. Okay. Now. Oh, good shot to the chest by Young. Young is taking that jab out there. He's looking really good right now. He's looking focused. Ooh, nice leg kick by Morales. Ooh, jab misses by Young. They're in the middle of the ring. Ooh, nice jab by Morales. This is a good fight so far. I think they're filling out each other this round. Good front kick by Young. They're just filling each other out right now. Couple feints and everything. Just trying to see what they could. Uh, oh, nice jab to the body by Young. Ooh, ooh, nice. Low blow kick by Young. No, by Morales. Middle of the ring. There. Feints, feints, feints. Uh, ooh, nice leg kick
Nice
by
head kick
Young. Young
by Morales.
feints. Young is ring octagon general right now. Nice leg kick by Young. He's really getting out of those traps. Oh, nice head kick by Morales. Didn't really hurt or stun Young. Young is looking focused right now. He's cutting off the octagon. Ooh, Young is looking for a takedown. They're in. Young is looking for a takedown. Will Will Morales get out of it? They're on the side of the octagon right now. Young is looking to take him down. He's trying to get his arms under the leg. He's trying to. Will it work? Will it work? Oh, oh! Now Morales got him now. Oh, he took down. Um, he took down. He's on top mount. He's hitting him. Morales hitting him with a hook to the body. They're in the ring now. They're trying to get control. Both fighters trying to get control of each other. They're hitting each other in the clinch, whatever you want to call it. They're trying to get control. Young is trying to get control. He has Morales on the octagon now. They're they're both they're both getting trying to get each control of the ring. Young is trying to hit Morales, but Morales is blocking the strikes. Oh, ooh, nice uppercut by Morales, and he turns Young over. Oh, nice knee to the body by Morales. Morales really taking control of this fight. Morales is looking very experienced right now. I shouldn't have underestimated Morales. Ooh, nice hook by Morales. Okay, this is a very is looking one sided right now. Oh, nice right hook by Young that breaks him out of the clinch. Young is walking down right now. Young with feints. Ooh, Young fainted with the leg kick. Front kick misses by Morales. Ooh, they're got into a clinch again. Oh, nice knee to the body that stumbles Young.
What a
Oh,
great round, you know.
yeah, this is a great round. Both fighters are coming back with strikes and coming back with great wrestling by each. Ooh, and the round
So
ended.
far, you know, a very close round, you know. Man, I might have to score round one for Morales. My round just ended. Where are you in the fight?
Um, my round just ended. It's in commercial right now. That's a very
I
close round.
mean,
Do you think it's a
if you
three
were a
round?
judge, who would you score that round for? You know, they fought a lot in the clinch. You know, the striking, you know,
I was a
was
judge.
really not shown that much in that round. To be honest, they
I would
fought a
have
lot in the
to.
clinch. It was a big takedown for Morales.
I would have to
Who
give
would
it.
you have it for? You said,
I have to give it to Morales.
yeah, it was a close round. You know, it was just a lot. They're still filling each other out. I feel like on the feet. I feel like round two, they'll get a little bit more comfortable. They'll pick up the pace. You know, these guys are known to be kind of slow starters. Um, so here we are in round two. Are you on?
Okay, you
Are
do.
you back on?
You do this. Yeah, I'm back on. You do this round. I'll do the other round.
And you know, here we are in round two. You know, Shane Young gets a takedown early, and now he's working in guard. He got the fight down early in round two. Great takedown, you know, from Shane Young. He left himself open. Morales did, and he's paying the price here. You know, these are what the judges look for when it's a close fight like this. You know, and now Morales, great transition and get back to his feet, and now we're back in striking distance. This is a great, you know, display of mixed martial arts here in round two, and now they're back on the feet. Shane Young throws a nice combination, and these guys are exchanging some big shots now. Nice leg kick from Vince Morales. Omar Morales.
Are you there? You're breaking up a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Am I still breaking up or am I good?
You're 100% right now.
It's still breaking up?
You're good. You're good.
Huh? All right. Yeah, under 3 minutes in round number two. And it's another close round. You know, they're still just filling each other out on feet. They're being real technical with their strikes. You know, they're not trying to leave themselves open. They get caught with a big shot. And it's a smart fight. And a great example here.
We back in. We back. Hey, Tap Out King, MMA champ, how's the audio, MMA champ? MMA, how's the audio? Is good? connection is fucked up, I think. Keep going. Be back. Is it even? Let's see what you sound like. I'm gonna go check your audio. And 1 minute left, round two. And like you said, this is a big card. You got a lot of attention on you. Of course, a lot of people is going to tune in to get a chance to watch Francis Ngannou. And a lot of people is going to tune in and watch Stipe. Some people say the greatest heavyweight of all time. And I got to agree with a lot of people on that one. He's the only champion that defended the belt more than 2 times. He defended it 3. He's a 2-time champ. He lost the belt and he got it back. It takes a real, champ to come back from a loss, and get back on top. That takes a real man when to get back up when you're down and out and get it back together, and go out there and show the world that you're the best. Francis Ngannou, is the younger fighter though. Stipe's up there in age now, so he's learned a lot.
I agree. People,
from the first
I don't
fight.
know why Stipe is the younger. The reason why is because Stipe has a great resume. He beat Ngannou. He beat Cormier twice. He beat a lot of great heavyweights, and he also is a better boxer than Ngannou. He spars with boxers. Ngannou, he does not have a good technique, and he also gasses out a lot. And I think Stipe is more precise in his striking, and his takedowns are way better than Ngannou. So, but I I have a slight feeling that Ngannou might pull it off, but I'm still gonna have to go Stipe on this.
So, round 2 of Omar Morales and Shane Young, another close round. Tell me who you think edged out round 2, and what these fighters need to do, to get the big win in round 3. Because, this could go either way.
I think, Morales needs to do more kicking. I think, Morales needs to keep fighting in that clinch, man. Keep clinching, fighting that clinch, man. I think he'll pull it off.
Yeah, round 3, it really comes down to who wanted more. Who's going to really show, the heart, who's going to dig out this win here. Because, it's very close. It could be around a piece. And somebody needs to do something that's going to stand out to get them that win. I feel like this fight's going to go a decision. And, they have to do something that's going to stand out in the eye of the judges. Morales, in the clinch with Young. It's been a very close fight. They kept it really close. They, they used a lot of clinch work, and showcasing some wrestling. Shane Young looking to get the takedown, but a great job from Omar Morales stuffing the takedown, and they remain in the clinch, fighting really for position here. Great job from Omar Morales now, and he lands in half guard. This is a good position for him with a lot of time to work. He has 3 minutes left in round 2. I mean, round 3, and he, might have done enough in the eye of the judges if he just keep this fight here on the ground. But Young doing a great job, getting back to his feet, and now they're back to striking. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round 3. You know, one thing about Young, he's keeping the pressure high. He's making Morales work a lot. Um, but Morales is making him really pay with the counters. But Shane Young is looking to have Morales against his back a lot in the fight. That's not a good thing to look at. In the judge's eye. And they're back on the feet. They broke free out of the clinch, and now they're back to the striking. Nice low kick from Morales, and we have 2 minutes left in the fight. And a nice 1-2 from Morales. Nice right hand lands again from Morales. Morales showing some good boxing here. He has a nice jab. Joe Rogan is actually, complimenting Morales here with the jab. Yeah, man. Sad to hear that. I already took the first, took my first shots, man. You know. And we back here with 35 seconds left of the fight. Both men moving forward. Um, trying to outwork each other here. Thank you, Loyalty. Shout outs to Loyalty, shout outs to Ignorant Boxing, shout outs to the chat, shout outs to everybody, stopping by, showing love as always. And there you go, man. They end of round 3 in a great fight. Headed to the judges. Let's see who picks us up to win. Close fight, anyone could win, MMA champ, who you think picked up the win here? Who deserves the win?
I don't know about you, but I'm totally wrong. Morales is doing a great job with that jab. He's picking um he's picking Young apart precisely. I think even with his shots in the clinch, everything, his kicks, his knees, he's been on point with it. He's been his placement is good too. I think he's gonna pull off the win. I think he's just outlanded Young, I think. And I think he's gonna win, man.
Yeah, close fight, but I've had it scored from Morales. I felt like he was just a little bit more active. He was more accurate with the strikes. And I think he deserves it, but you never know. This is the UFC. We've seen fighters before, get robbed in decisions. It won't be the first time. So you just never know. You got to see what the judges say, and we're finally here for the official decision. All the judges, 27. Omar Morales, moderate favorite, picks up the W here. I felt like he was going to edge up the win. I felt like he was for a reason. His resume kind of speaks for itself. Fighting Bellator, went to the Daniel White Contender Series, beat Shane Young. But these fighters put on a great show. So you got to respect both fighters. Shane Young will be back. He's a prospect. That was an experience for him. He's a tough kid, and he has a bright future. He'll be back. So hats off to both fighters. Put on a great show. Audio messed up. I don't know what's up audio, I guess. Yo, champ, yeah.
Smash like button, Matt Chats. Smash like button, D Hodges. Great fight. The battle of the both best striking heavyweights.
MMA champ with the commentary. MMA champ, this is H20. I didn't know your commentary was this good, man.
Thank you, H-Money.
You hear me, MMA champ?
I heard you, bro. Thank you so much, bro.
Hey, MMA champ, with Tap Out King, his audio is... Yo, MMA champ, with Tap Out King's audio's messed up, let him know.
Bet.
We got Matt Chad in here, too. What up, Chad? What's good?
Yo, I just want to fight. The fights are over. You know what I mean? I call them good.
What's up, Chad?
Good. I can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm here.
Do you hear us, Chad? Okay.
Your audio was
and
bad.
We got D Hodges. D Hodges is here too. D Hodges, what's good, D Hodges?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back because I didn't want to be sitting backstage for like 100 years. But as soon as I heard
it's a fight party, come on.
That's
UFC fight party with D Hodges, MMA champ, Tap Out King, and Mad Chad. Let's do it, baby.
I'm just listening to y'all because I don't got UFC. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got the pay-per-view money, so I'm just listening to what y'all saying.
You got the stream.
Hey, D Hodges, look, this is my little brother, Tap Out King, right
streams,
here.
Don't you?
This is my little brother talking to you.
Oh, good to meet you, my good man. I'm watching March Madness, though.
We already talked.
Oh, you talked to him before, huh? D Hodges on the other one, huh?
We already talked.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching March Madness.
You got
it's no boxing on or nothing, so I'm watching March Madness. You know what I'm saying? Watching college basketball.
You don't watch the streams or what?
I don't know where all of y'all go and find all these things at the free. And then if I do go watch them, I can't talk to you at the same time because I'm watching it. So that's why I'm fine. Yo.
Okay, MMA champ, what's up with the commentary? Come on.
Yeah. I'm back. All right. Hey guys.
Let's go. MMA champ, bro. He's the future of mixed martial arts. MMA champ. He's the future of MMA.
This is MMA champ coming to you guys live. Welcome back to Stipe Miocic versus Ngannou, Francis Ngannou for the world heavyweight championship of the world. Now this is the prelims. The main event, the main cards have not started yet. Sit back, get your popcorn, get your snacks. We're about to it's about to be the third fight of the night, and it's going to be a light heavyweight bout, and it's going to be a great bout, guys. So sit back and relax when fight happens, I'll be giving you guys my best commentary ever.
That's what I'm talking about. This is new to me, this MMA stuff, and I really like to be here with the professionals. This is good stuff because there was some good fights today. I feel like Teddy Cheeseman right now. I'm all ready to fight again. I just want to keep fighting. And, Metcalf and Cheeseman, holy smokes, did those guys go toe-to-toe. And that's what you see when you throw this cage matches, and you got to lock the cage, and they go in there. They can throw flying knees. They can, break your arm off. You can throw elbows. This is very vicious sport. This is much more barbarian than the sweet science. This is very, very graphic and very, very dangerous. This MMA stuff's very, very dangerous.
It definitely is. Because boxing, all I gotta do is watch for your hands. That's all. So I could move around and box with you, but it sucks because I could move into a kick. I could move into a knee, move into an elbow, a spinning back fist. Like, oh my God! Then you get taken on the ground, and now you're wasting energy. And now you're on the ground, and this guy's on top of you, pounding you. Like, yo, I got the utmost respect for UFC. Like when they come off for free, if it come off for free and stuff, I watch it. I have nothing but respect for MMA fighters because, yo, that's a serious sport. You can get choked out and. I see people get knocked out, choked out, broken arm,
knocked out.
Somebody could throw you in a submission and break your arm by accident because they pulled back too hard, yo. I respect.
So I got a quick question for you fellas here. Who do you guys got on?
Yeah, that audio is very, very trash right now. Can't hear a thing you. Ahmed Mumain Ba, H Money has platforms all around the world. He has one in Pakistan. He has one in Yugoslavia. He has one in Barbados. He has one in Guatemala. He has one in Texas. He has another one, I think, he has an intergalactical platform. It's in Jupiter.
So who y'all think is gonna win? The black or the white? Male, whatever his name is, in Ngannou. Who do y'all pick? Because I'm going with the black guy. Ngannou, whatever. I go with Ngannou.
I'll go with the underdog. Whoever's the underdog, I'll root for the underdog.
No, I can't go against my black fighter. No, that's just my little joke. That's a joke I've been making on this show. I've been making on this show for years since I've been down with H Money. That's my little joke. I always, even if the black fighter's a bum, I think he got a chance. I still go with
right. Who am I talking with?
D Hodges.
Yeah, like even me, right? Like if there's an Irish fighter, I've never even been to Ireland, but my grandmother's from Ireland. Like if there's an Irish fighter, if I don't even know him, I'm just rooting for him because my grandmother was from Ireland. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm not racist at all. Maybe that makes me racist, but you know what I mean? Like,
no, you just cheer, just like a person that is Asian, they go for a Nui and the other guy,
like for Portland, Maine. Like I'm up there for Portland, Maine.
No, listen, if you're Mexican, you go for Canelo and you go for all the other Ramirez and all the other ones that are. And if you're black, you go for.
Yeah, but I'm going for AJ. I like AJ over Fury. You know what I mean? Like I don't let the color get in my way.
I'm not saying it that way. I'm just saying you're like me. We're a person. We like everybody. I'm talking about the ones that certain people and fans, they go for their race over another fighter. The only time it's hard because it's hard when you pick two black people against each other because it was hard to figure out if Floyd or Sugar Shane or Like, yo, it's like it's hard to pick against when it's black on black, but if it's black against anything else, I gotta go for the black.
Keep race out of it, D-Hodges, please, my brother. We got to keep
I'm
race
not
out of
We
it,
were
please,
racist,
sir.
fooling
bro.
H money. H money was fooling. It was complete like we're just
You know
fooling.
I'm not racist, bro. I'm not racist at
Oh,
all.
it's okay. No, it's all good.
Yeah, there was no hate and discontent. There was no hate and
How is the
discontent.
audio now, y'all?
Good.
How's our audio? Am I clear?
You're
Yeah.
back. You're back to long distance. Yeah, you're back to Chuck Berry in Memphis, Tennessee. You're rocking and rolling.
Okay, yo, MMA champ, you there? He's on mute. Okay. Well, yeah, keep cooking, D Hodges. What do you think about this fight, Francis Ngannou and Stipe, the rematch? Who do you guys pick, Matt Chad and D Hodges?
Who's the underdog? Who's the underdog?
I got the black fighter.
Who's the underdog?
I got the black fighter.
Stipe is the underdog.
All right,
Yo, you gotta laugh when I say that, H, because you already know that was mad funny when I always say it. Though I got the
it's all good. But
it's just a joke.
Who do you pick?
It's a joke.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Tyron Woodley fights tonight too. Dang, Woodley on the undercard. He's on the co-main event. Sean O'Malley fighting. This is a good card right here.
I don't know none of them, H Money. I don't know none of this stuff. None of them.
Because I want the black guy to win.
This is a really good card, my brothers.
I'm not racist. Because if I was racist, it's not. I'm cheering for my. I'm just choosing. All I'm choosing is the president. Well, that's what I choose.
And you're a racist if you're doing that.
No, it's not racist.
Yes, it is.
I support my black.
You have to go on mute real quick. I think you're talking to somebody. He's crazy.
I'm a homer.
Yeah, Matt Chad, so who do you pick in this fight?
Whoever's
who do
the
you pick,
underdog.
Chad?
Whoever's the underdog, like I say, H Money, I'm always with the underdog, regardless of where they're from, unless they're from my hometown. If someone's from New England, I root for I was rooting for Ellis against Benavidez because he's from, like the Northeast. Like I just root for people around me, like I'm a homer. I admit it, I'm a homer. I root for, and then if it ain't from a hometown for me, I root for the underdog. You know what I mean? But I had to root for Dillian White when he came in with the haggler. How was that, H Money? He had the haggler fucking respect. I mean, that was beautiful.
Facts.
Dillian White's
Big facts.
He's a tough motherfucker, that Dillian White. He comes to fight.
Let's do some commentary. And Tap Out King, he gonna do the commentary to these fights right here. So we got a fight on right now. So Tap Out King, go ahead.
We do.
Round one. Great fight. So fight. The fight's playing on the feet. A lot of striking. No grappling going on. Great fighter out of Lithuania and a Poland Power. Another great fighter out of Poland. NBC. What kind of great fighters coming out of Poland lately? Jan Blachowicz, Shaka World, beat Izzy out of Poland. All on the power. So this fight, got a lot of fireworks, a lot of power, a lot of great technical striking. Facts though. Ooh, roll the shade check. Might get it done. Who do you love to fight? Oh, like a sword. What's good? What you said? I'm like, you got that daddy? You got daddy? Come on, guys. Come on, you. So far, close fight, But the Poland Power is trying to come back.
Did the fight start yet?
Yeah, fight started right now. It's on right now.
I got the black guy, so just let me know who wins.
Nah, that's not the main event. That's the main event. The main event is not on yet. Not yet. You know, the main event is in the works. You know, we're about in the third fight of the card so far. So we got a long road to the main event. Francis Ngannou taking on Stipe. You know, some say
Oh,
Stipe the best heavyweight of all time.
y'all people are having like
And
super
he
bad
deserves the
audio.
title. You know,
Y'all having audio problems. Ooh, I don't know who, but somebody got the bad audio.
audio.
Hey, if anybody watches college basketball right now, the 15 All Roberts, they kind of whooping on #3 Arkansas. I really don't like college basketball, but it's nothing else to watch. So.
Yo, D, how's the audio?
It sounds like you're breaking up horribly.
Still, because this shit loading up. Fucking.
No, it's good now.
Let's see.
Okay, you just sounded good.
Now, D Hodges. We good now?
Yep, you sound fine for the moment.
Okay. Are you? Yeah, don't even put the picture up. But do it like that for now.
you know. So far, so good. For how long is the question? Back in round 2.
Who's winning the fight? Whoever's fighting. What are they doing?
There's a close fight so far. You got this guy out of Poland and some guy from Lithuania. I don't know these dudes. I mean, I know the Poland guy, but I know they're going at it. So, so you say Ngannou wins by first round, or what round you think Ngannou gets it done?
I don't know. I'll go with the round 2. Because if it goes three, like by three, he sucks. So he sucks by round three. But if he can do what he do, I think he can get him out by round two. If it go three, then he kind of Ngannou guy kind of gasses a little bit.
Yeah, but a lot of change. Steve does plays. He got older. He's almost like 38 now. Francis younger, and he put up a good fight the first time. So maybe this time he'll do better. But I know a lot of people saying he just get taken down by Stipe. Stipe used that wrestling, but it kind of only takes one shot sometimes. But Stipe, what is he like? Oh, definitely, Willie. Yeah, he does. Vicente, Luque is a pretty good fighter, though. But if he can't beat the Vicente Luque of MMA, you don't need to be. You don't need to be around. He's done everything he needed to do. He has nothing to prove. He won the welterweight title. He defended it. What else does he need? To really gain out of his career is continue to fight, especially when you're fighting against a guy like Vicente, who just lost to Wonder Boy. And so Willie definitely, if he loses, he should retire. I feel like he needs to retire now. He shouldn't even be on this card. He's already done everything he needed to do. Had a great career. Fought back in Strike Force. Came to the UFC and dominated. Willie was just running through guys back. When he entered the UFC. Josh Koscheck got knocked out. Willie had vicious hands back in the day. And round number 3, great light heavyweight fight. Calcis, wow, man. Close fight. Who's going to edge out the decision? This fight's going to decision. It's been a lot of decisions so far. But they're on a big card with a lot of eyes on them, a lot of attention. So, they want to, really, get the big finish, get people talking about them. They got a lot of eyes on them tonight. A lot of people's tuning in to watch Ngannou, That's one thing about Stipe, he feels like disrespected. He feels like, the UFC won and lose to Ngannou. But Stipe already got the W on him. So he knows how it feels to beat him. He knows what he needs to do. Continue to stick to that same game plan and it'll probably work out again. But the only thing that changed, is Stipe, is getting older. He's at 38 now, know, Ngannou's only 34. You know, not a big difference, but Stipe is just a better fighter overall. Ngannou is just like he has one trick, that's the power, that's to knock you out. Stipe could, drag out the fight, win off of takedowns, has good ground and pound, could go the distance, has great cardio, could go 5 rounds. He just has more ways for like winning. That's why he won the first fight. But we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. He has improved, but I feel like eventually he could slip up. Stipe could get him down. A lot of people forget Stipe is a good wrestler. Just like when he fought Mark Hunt back in the day. You know, he just took down Mark Hunt, and beat on him. I understand Ngannou is way bigger than Mark Hunt, a lot different, but if he knows you have a weakness in your game, he will expose it. Jared Gordon coming up next. Can we get a finish here? 40 seconds left. Shout out to Free Smoke Boxing. You feel me? Yes, sir. In the light heavyweight division, 5 seconds left from round 3. We headed to another fight going to the judges. Long card. A lot of decisions. Omar Morales picked up the decision.
Yo, what's good?
And we'll go to the 4th fight of the card.
Good, my boy Tap Out King. Shout out to JFL. Hey, I think the audio kind of fucked up. We're gonna use the phone. Hey, look, man, my boy. Hey, so what's up with Francis Ngannou tonight? What you think about him, Tap Out King? What you think he gonna do?
He could, shock the world, pick up that big W, man. You never know. It was a tough fight to call. He has what it takes to become a new champ.
And you feel me? Tap Out King, JFL heads, D Hodges.
And headed to the decision. Headed to the judges to see who picked up the win in light heavyweight.
Let this charge probably start working better later.
Thanks.
Who's fighting right now? Kukowskis. JFL heads in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up, man. Tap out King, the best in the fucking business. You don't need the charger, that motherfucker. Yo, do it. You got to where your other phone at. Oh, ass nigga.
I tell you, you gotta have your phone charged. That StreamYard will kill your battery so fast. That's why you gotta make sure you got it charged. Cause yeah, StreamYard kills the battery.
Mihal picks up the big win. The Polish Power gets it done once again. Wow. Wow. What a great fight. You know, he finally picks up that win. And now he's out of that losing streak. You know, he lost 2 in a row. He worked hard to get the win, representing Poland. And now that these fighters are really taking the UFC by storm, you know, it's more and more fighters out of Poland, and they're doing well here, just like the Russians. You know, they just came over and started to dominate. You know, we've seen him lose to OSP, but you know, he's learned from those mistakes. He's gonna get another chance to crack at the top 10. And that was his 15th to win, you know. Wow. You know, close fight. Jared Gooden coming up next. Let's go, you know. Great fight coming up. Let's see if Gooden could finally get a win in the UFC. We've seen him lose his debut, and you know, let's see if he can pick up a win here. You know, lost a decision, but you know, for a man to do so well on his debut, he's gonna have a chance here to pick up a big win against another great Russian fighter. Let's see if the Russians dominate. Khabib's cousin gets it done. Let's see it. You know, this is Khabib's cousin. We know the former light heavyweight champion out of Dagestan. These guys grappling is the best. Daggy. See Khabib's cousin?
Khabib's cousin gonna get it done. Daggy.
Yes, sir. Dagestan.
The rest. That last fight, the Modestas, Bukowskis, and the Polish guy, Olanchuk or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be better. That was some bullshit fucking 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
It was still they were kind of getting at it a little bit.
Yeah, they didn't go on contact.
What about the Canadian came back and got it done?
There we go. I put that on your stream or your brother's stream. I put Canadian gets it done.
I mean, to come back from 2 rounds, dude, and just get the finish in round 3, one of the best comebacks, you know, for sure.
I had to freaking switch streams because my one stream stopped working. All the people in the chat kept putting a Dana, no.
I mean, Jared Gooden, though, versus Khabib cousin. Who do you think is going to win? I mean, Gooden got hands.
There tonight?
Huh?
Is Khabib there tonight?
Probably. Might be in his corner. You never know.
No, just Javier Mendes.
So you know.
Oh, wait, Khabib is there. I see Khabib. Never mind.
He's looking to get the fight down to the ground. We know this. You know, he's the cousin of Khabib.
That's crazy. They got the same last name and everything.
Let's see if
That
he's
must
as
been,
great.
Khabib's dad's brother's son.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Khabib's dad's brother's son. To have the same last name, it must be on the father's side. For if they're on the mother's side, then it's a different last name.
Yep.
This guy cut his hair off the
Abu Bakr.
This Jared Gooden guy cut his hair on the goddamn weigh-in thing
Abu Bakr.
because it was like almost
Jared
over
Gooden.
by like a 0.3 or 0.5 of a pound or something, and then he cut his hair off. I'm surprised that worked. Hair doesn't weigh like anything.
I mean, Jared Gooden, you know, Night Train. You know, great welterweight. You know, we've seen him make his debut, and he came up short. Let's see if he can get it done.
At the weigh-in, he had 4 blonde dreadlocks, though. He had like black hair with 4 blonde dreadlocks. They're all gone now.
He lost to Alan Joe Bain on his debut. Alan Joe Bain.
Joe Bain. Joe Rogan.
Alan Joe Bain lost decision.
Joe Bain retire or no?
No. He just beat that guy. That's fighting right now against Abu Bakr, Khabib's cousin. It's a hard fight. He's gonna take him down, ride that dude all night. You already know. You know, time for that Dagestan wrestling. They can't keep him off of him. They like on him like glue. You know.
He's bigger than Khabib. 170.
Welterweight.
Khabib's got such a big family. That's not his only cousin. He has like another cousin in the UFC too. And then like some of his teammates, I mean, they're not his family, but shit, they look like it.
Hey.
And yeah, Khabib's cousin, man. Let's get it done. Let's get this good for Khabib, you know.
Potatoes anyway. You were gonna bring in potatoes.
So, you think Gooden got enough hands to get it done here? We seen the fight with Joe Ban. You remember when he fought him on his debut? He showcased some good power. If this fight don't hit the ground, he might have a chance. I would say he's the better striker.
He's got pretty strong arms.
I think an eye poke just happened. Referee steps in. Give him a chance to recover.
If they stop the fight from an eye poke again, no.
You never know. Eye poke is a serious injury. Can really affect the outcome of your fight when you get, eye poke, dog. Come on.
I'll fight you as blind fury.
Gooden, showboating a little bit, showing off a beautiful jab, showing that he is the better striker.
Well, Nurmagomedov should
some nice strikes.
In a trip. Nurmagomedov should clinch trip.
Tell me more about Khabib's cousin.
He should hook the leg with his leg. Freaking push on. Oh, Khabib's cousin can fucking damn.
Got some good striking too. Who would have known? They're so worried about.
This guy is keeping his hands way low. Fucking good, and he's thinking he's like fucking Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in there. Roy Jones Jr. I don't know if he's freaking got that good a head movement. He should maybe keep them up a bit.
Khabib cousin, he tried to get the takedown, man. But Gooden's doing a good job, of stuffing the takedown.
He's that type of guy with a big upper body and a small lower body.
The guy looks like he's built, to go to 3 rounds. Joe Rogan says he's impressed with his striking of Gooden. Jared Gooden looking to try to get his first win in the UFC and make a name off of Khabib's cousin.
You know what? Nurmagomedov should go for a head kick. What is it? Gooden is doing like a lot of side-to-side head movement. And he likes to circle that one direction. He'll circle the other way for a second, but then he keeps going back to that same direction that he's used to. I think Nurmagomedov's cousin should throw a head kick.
Nice head kick. Shout outs to Kyle,
Because he keeps circling to the right, like he'll take a slight step to the left, but then he'll continue to circle to the right. If Khabib's cousin could time that, boom, that would be a John Jones DC situation right there.
Good round for Gooden. Yeah, I think. I think he was more accurate with the striking. He pieced him up. Showing off a great boxing display. Showing off great takedown defense.
He's got an anarchy
good
tattoo
head
on
movement.
His shoulder. What the hell?
That's like that SLC.
He would get his ass killed. Freaking anarchy. He's got an anarchy tattoo of this good guy.
That's like that SLC pump.
Shit, no matter how good you fight, you can't stop freaking bullets. He would not want anarchy.
Yeah, no.
Even those people who always put that on their jackets or tattoo that on themselves, they're idiots. People, they're like, anarchy. Freaking, that would never work.
Never. It would never work. Headed into round two. Jared Gooden, Khabib's cousin.
Usually they're like a fucking
Great first round. Back here in round two. And Gooden moving forward. Great footwork. And they look to pick up right from where they left off in round one. Are you surprised that, Khabib Cousin's not able to get the fight down to the ground?
I'm surprised he hasn't clinched more. He went for that takedown, but he went for like an American style takedown. He should try the freaking clinch trip. I think he should really go for a clinch trip.
Shout out to Danny the Great. Salute. Tap out King H Money. Shout outs to Danny the Great. Always stopping by, showing love. Shout out to Danny the Great, Been back here in round two. Let's see if Gooden, is gonna get him out of here and land that big shot, Really make a statement here with a big win like this. Dagestan will always use the fence. Yeah. But he hasn't been able to get this fight down on the ground, He's not looking like Khabib or Islam, Makhachev. These guys, you get the fight right to the ground. He's doing a good job of striking, but we all expect for the big takedown. Yet to see it. Khabib, the greatest of all time. Yep. Nice head kick. Wow. That looked like that was to the head. He said body. That was a nice kick from Khabib's cousin. So this guy even fought at middleweight before Jared Gooden. The only time they said he was ever finished was from a middleweight. So this guy fought at 185 before. He's a big dude. He can take those big body shots, those big shots.
You see how Manat or Abdul Manat is doing that? Abdul Manat, what's his name? Abu Manat is doing the freaking jab. He should fake one of those jabs and drive his head into Gooden's chest. Like he's doing the jab. He just did 2 jabs. He should fake one of those jabs after doing it for real, because Gooden is going to think he's going to do it. He's already done it twice. And then boom, drive his head in. Shit, because he doesn't want to get uppercut if he does it without a feint. He should feint a strike and boom, clinch. There we go. No, why'd he let go of the clinch?
Yeah, no, he's not. I feel like if this fight, he kind of, Gooden is gonna win. I feel like it's close, but then Gooden is a better striker.
Gooden's not gonna win, Papa. No.
He is. He outclassed him. Maybe not.
That Venezuelan guy over the New Zealand guy.
Khabib is a real killer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is. Never lost, undefeated, dominated the game. And round 3, we headed to another decision, night of decisions. The only finish was what? The first fight of the card when the Canadian got it done. Yep, that was the only finish. So far, a lackluster prelim for sure. Hopefully things will pick up in a main. Just a decision night. One finish. What about Omar Morales? How did you?
Khabib's getting gray hairs. How old's Khabib now?
Yeah, no, probably.
Isn't he only like 32?
Yeah.
Why has he got gray hairs for? He's going Matt Brown style.
So what about Omar Morales against Shane Young? How'd you think he did?
Shane Young didn't look too good. Like, he looked good physically, but his striking, his defense, he needs some work. Shit, that guy was Venezuelan kickboxing champion though, so frick, he was kind of out of his league,
Yeah, Shane Young. Gooden was an underdog. So, or do you think Khabib's cousin done enough to win here?
The judges don't just give it to him,
Because he's Khabib's cousin?
Yes.
Nah. Nice.
He got the takedown, Baba, yeah.
Big takedown. Dagestan always gets the takedown. I mean, I would have liked to see him do this in round 2, and now he's in a good position. Now he feels like he's at home,
He let off some good strikes.
Gooden trying to get back to his feet. You got to credit Gooden. Nice elbow off the bottom from Gooden. At least he's being active off his back. Some nice elbows.
Magomedov wins with this right here.
And now, great job from the Dagestan grappler, Khabib's cousin. Maybe done enough here to get the win. He was the favorite. Let's see if he gets it done. The bicep of Gooden looks like it's being separated. Yeah, that's one for the, that's one for the books. Khabib did it for everyone. Finally shut up, the little trash talker. Made him quit. Talked a lot of crap. Couldn't back it up. Khabib talks no crap. Back it up. Every time. Abu Bakr, oh man, Khabib's cousin. Anytime you see these guys from Dagestan get this fight to the ground, they're trapped there. They're on him like glue. Islam Makhachev beat Drew Dober. Just all these fighters out of Russia has taken the UFC by storm. And I feel like they're the most dominant country in mixed martial arts right now. Back in the day, it was debatable. You had the great, Brazilians and Americans. Always had, were the top guys. And now you've seen a lot of, things change now since these Russians came in, to the UFC. And back in the days, they always dominated, the wrestling.
He thinks that Kazmat Chimaev is the next best after him. He didn't say it was his cousin. He said Kazmat.
Kazmat, Islam, Makhachev, all of them are great fighters. They're all great.
Kazmat's not even from his camp or his team. Kazmat's from Sweden with Gustafsson, Baba. Why would he say someone is the next best when they're not even from his team? He should have said someone from his team. This Khabib on this guy.
Yeah, he's an honest guy, so he's been honest.
I thought he would have said fucking like Oliveira or Gagey or
no, those guys. That wouldn't make sense. Those guys are not good. That's why. They're good, but they're not great. They're all good.
Kazmat is better than Gagey.
Eventually he will get there, I would say. A great fight. It goes the distance. We're headed to the judges. Guess what? Once again, Gooden and Khabib cousin Abu Bakr. What a great fight, Khabib in the corner, waiting on the judges to see who picks up the win. Great card. You know who we got next? Your boy Alonzo Menifield, UFC 260.
Did you hear that one guy come out to the Zaza song, Baba?
From who?
The one guy, he was like, from one of those countries. He came out to the Zaza song. It was like, but it was a remix, though. It wasn't CJ doing it. It was the same beat, but someone else rapping on it.
No.
It was like a flag with yellow, green, and orange. I don't think it was the Venezuelan guy, but it was the other guy.
Maybe it was the Venezuelan guy.
No, I don't think it was the. I don't think it was him. It was one of those guys, though. Came out to the Zaza song.
So I think Khabib cousin definitely with round 3 dominating like that picks up the win.
He's not got as good a hairline as Khabib's got.
Abu Bakr dominates, Gooden, picks up, his second loss in the UFC. It's not looking good for him, Let's see if he can get a win on his third time. Maybe, we get a chance to see him back here. Now we headed again, to Alonzo Menifield. Taking on Fabio, an underdog, 7-1, on a 3-fight win streak. Alonzo Menifield, we know him. He packs a lot of power. Explosive fighter. Guys saying questionable. This is a light heavyweight showdown. Alonzo Menifield lost to OSP. He's the moderate favorite, So Fabio, he's an underdog, and you get cash out on this guy here. But is he going to be able to get it done?
Goro look like shit now. You see Goro on that commercial, Baba?
Goro.
The original Goro from Mortal Kombat with the forearms was hired. They made him look more like an orc now. He was never an orc.
Yeah, this is Fabio's debut. He's fought in LFA. A great place, to develop, some skills before you head to the big show in the UFC. LFA and the UFC, they do, a lot of business together. Spike Carlisle, was dominant on LFA yesterday on Friday. Great card from LFA. And you know, so Fabio, you know, he has a lot of talent. You know, he's gonna have, you know, a chance to pick up a big win against Alonzo
He's
Minifield.
gonna win, Baba.
Who, Alonzo Minifield or Fabio?
No, this Fabio guy.
Yeah, you know, it's his debut in the UFC. Fight Alonzo Minifield. He's pretty much a big underdog too. You know Alonzo Minifield. You remember OSP knocked him out?
I know Alonzo Minifield, but you know this Fabio guy is gonna win. You know why?
Why?
His nickname is the Water Buffalo.
The Water Buffalo. Tough. You know, strong. Minifield is on a 2-fight losing streak. You know, he might. OSP beat him.
Oh, wait a minute. This was the guy who cut his hair at the weigh-in, Baba.
Oh. Lonzo Minifield, you know, we remember
I was thinking it was
way
the
back.
guy who cut his freaking hair at the weigh-in. This guy cut his hair at the weigh-in.
I remember watching Minifield when he fought in Bellator before, dog. A lot of people don't even know that he was on Bellator 146.
Volume down, nigga. Yeah, who got their sound on their TV or something?
I don't know, from this.
This nigga Toronto got a TV. Put your volume down, Toronto, nigga.
And
Get
then
against the fucking copyright.
so if somebody want to hop in on it, it was me. Alonzo,
You like how I set it up, huh?
Yeah,
You got the
better,
picture.
man.
Yeah, buddy. Professional.
Baba thought he did.
I need something to drink, my
Oh, wait
nigga.
a minute.
Danny the Great. Hey, Danny the Great, this H Money. My nigga Danny the Great, nigga. Danny the Great, the GOAT. Hey, Danny the Great, what's up with that beef you got? What's up with this new beef? What's up with you and Hawker Mustang? When y'all gonna throw hands? Danny the Great got the most hands. Danny the Great, the realest nigga. Danny the Great, the GOAT. Danny the GOAT. Danny the GOAT.
24K easy.
24 easy.
Well, he didn't cut his hair for the weigh-in, Baba. Shit. I don't know what the fuck. Well, he almost missed weight, this motherfucker, when I was watching the weigh-in.
He's a fraud. You feel me?
So then why did he almost miss weight?
And now, you know, you remember Alonzo Minifield lost to Devin Clark, the wrestler.
Now that this guy didn't cut his hair.
He lost to the wrestler Devin Clark. He lost to the veteran OSP. You know, Alonzo Minifield, Dana White Contender Series guy. You remember this guy? You know, has a lot of potential. You know, but yet still needs a lot to learn. His gas tank questionable. Like I said, we seen this guy exhausted in the Devin Clark fight. Devin Clark just out wrestled him, you know, pushed him to the limits where he wanted to quit it. So, you know, we know that he's working on things, but, you know, has he really made those adjustments, you know? And to be honest, I don't think so. I think he's always going to be one of those guys that's going to have trouble with his gas tank. I feel like he might be a better fit for 185, in my opinion. You know, he packs on a lot of muscle. You know, those muscles need oxygen. You know that, you can fatigue if you put everything in one strike.
Freaking Tuesday night contender series.
No.
Just Alonzo Minifield a lot longer ago.
I'm not sure on that. Fabio's making his debut in the UFC. Before this, he was in LFA, and then he fought in CES. So I don't think so. If he did, Dana White never gave him a chance to, get on to the UFC.
Alonzo Minifield was on the Tuesday night contender series back when Snoop and Uriah were still commentating.
He might have. He was on the Dana White Contender Series.
Fabio wasn't though.
Alonzo Benefield's ripped.
The dude swole. He should get down to 185, dog. I feel like he's a little bit undersized for light heavyweight.
And the Sharan guy, he needs to lose some weight. I don't know what's he doing.
The Water Buffalo out of Boston, Mass. He's like Haitian, isn't he? Like OSP. I think that flag was.
Tough fight. Let's see them bang it out. I think Alonzo Menifield's gonna go for the old head kick. He's rubbing those feet around.
Yes, sir. Danny, you're great. So here we are.
Menfield, strong without steroids.
Oh, Alonzo Menifield, aggressive from the start. Kind of caught in the guillotine. But Alonzo Menifield does a great job getting the takedown. And now he's in side control. This is a good position for Menifield. Taking on an unexperienced fighter, dog. He's only 7-1. He's here in the UFC for the first time. And I think he's going to be here for a rude awakening. But he got Menifield kind of in a choke, it looks like. But Menifield might have...
Von Flue, this OSP guy? No.
Menifield, he gets the tap, round one. Menifield used the size and the muscle for his advantage and tapped out, a young fighter. He'll probably be back. Fabio, gotta respect him for taking such a dangerous fight on his debut. Hats off to him. A lot of people wouldn't have took that fight. He will be back. And, that's just a great learning experience. Yes, sir. What about me? He tapped, Great finish. We like these first round finishes, when we headed on to the next fight. Great job from Alonzo Menifield. Securing the big takedown, getting in a good position to get this choke, and, I felt like, they set this kid up to lose, I felt like there was no point really for Alonzo Menifield to be in this fight, besides just to get back in the winning column and, eventually he'd get that bigger fight again. He lost to OSB. That was, the biggest name he had on his resume. So let's see where they put him at next. A huge prospect. He just need to put it all together, and he could be, a real force to be reckoned with here in the UFC. Great job from Alonzo Menifield. Explosive from the beginning. Was aggressive. He shot in. He got the big takedown. Great win. That's a great way, to get a finish. What a lot of attention on you here, because we know a lot is tuning in to see Francis Ngannou and Stipe for the rematch. So, that's a way you want to make an impact, on a big card, get a lot of people talking about you, getting these new fans, used to seeing you compete. Great win, but we can't take nothing away from Fabio. He was 7-1. That just shows how much heart he got. He'll take on anyone you throw against him, even at being 7-1. We know we'll see him back, and eventually he'll be on the other hand.
you know, the outcome of being now a winner, you know. So that's what Dana White likes to see. You know, guys step up. If you want to be the best, you got to fight the best, no matter when. You know, it's the only way you get better. So the young brother Fabio will be back. You know, and now we got Jamie Malarkey fighting versus Commonworthy. You know, Stipe Ngannou, the biggest fight in the heavyweight history. You're talking about the man who's a two-time champion with the most title defenses in the UFC heavyweight division history. You're talking about, you know, a guy, you know, who you're going to talk about in the Hall of Fame someday. Stipe getting another chance, you know, to prove the doubters wrong and, you know, make that statement that he's the best heavyweight of all time. You know, a lot of people, you know, these rookies, these guys who don't really know the game about MMA, they're going to say, no way, Stipe is the best. Cain Velasquez, you know, Mark Coleman, these guys, DC, you know, say these kind of things, you know, Randy Couture, you know, really on paper, nobody's done what Stipe's done. You know, nobody's defended the belt 3 times, lost the belt, came back, gained the title. Randy Couture was only, you know, one of the best guys you could say, you know, did as much as Stipe, you know, but he never did the 3, you know, never defended the belt 3 times. And, you know, so Ngannou being the younger fighter, is this going to make that much of a difference? You know, 4 years. Is that going to make that big much of a difference? And Joe Rogan, you know, having the chance to get the post-fight interview with the victorious Alonzo Menifield. Jamie Malarkey, Commonworthy coming up. Great lightweight fight at 155. You know, Commonworthy coming off of a loss, is the slight favorite to win this fight, taking on the great fighter out of Australia, you know, on a 2-fight losing streak. I got to go with Commonworthy. I agree with the betting, you know, with the eye makers. They did a great job. I feel like Commonworthy is a slight favorite. You know, it's kind of a close fight, but if I had to lean towards a fighter, I say Worthy gets it done. Hit the like button, salute, you know, shout outs to H Money, Mr. Dizon, aka Mr. Supreme. You know, it was a great night of boxing. He covered that. That was a great, you know, stream. You know, Dylan White looked phenomenal tonight. Was impressed with his jab. You know, went back and got a win on a guy that he lost to. Could this be the same outcome here in the UFC tonight, where Ngannou lost a man the first time, but went out and got it done the second time? Can it be the same thing? You know, between boxing and MMA. You know, 2 heavyweights. You know, is the day and the night of the heavyweights. You know, you started off with Dylan White, and now you got Ngannou and Stipe. It's all about the heavyweights tonight. You know, a lot of power, knockouts, finishes. That's what the fans want. You know. You know, I say it's a close fight. I say it's a lot closer than people think. I don't know, man. Stipe's 38 now, man. He's pushing up. Ngannou's got better. The first time they fought, Ngannou caught him with some big shots, and he wasn't even really, that into MMA. Like, he's finally developing. He wasn't really developed like that. He's a better fighter now. I won't be surprised when Ngannou got him out of there. I feel like Stipe, if he gets caught this time, he could be in trouble.
Like 234 pounds right now.
Yeah, Ngannou's 30 pounds heavier than Stipe. I feel like if Stipe, makes the mistakes he made in the first fight, he could be out this time. How long could it change? Stay that White A bum that I had to rematch for the interim title. Now he's going back. He's the ish. Nah, I say he lost a guy, he came back and he won. I feel like White looked good. I was impressed with the performance. I thought he looked good. I thought White and Deontay Wilder would be a great fight. I want to see the fight happen. I think it's a great match. Great for both fighters. Great matchup. Make the fight happen. We need that kind of fight. That'd be like the fight we never got to see. The Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. That'd be that new fight. I love to watch that fight. Dylan White had a great jab. He was on him from the beginning, and he got him out early. Great way to come back. Let's make the proper fight. So let's make what the people want. We want to see. Who else is out there? To put Deontay Wilder up. Everybody, is booked. Fury and AJ is happening. That's a great fight. What are they doing, Wilder? Wilder need an opponent. We need to see him back. The fans want him back. We want to see him. Who else ring bell in the heavyweight division besides Dylan White? You got, Ruiz, and that's about it. Either you make those fights happen, or we don't want to see it. And I think Ruiz he's already booked anyway. So Dylan White's the only guy that's not booked. Send the paperwork, make the fight happen. That's what needs to be done. You said what, Bob?
My stream went to basketball.
How?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. What am I gonna do now about that?
Refresh it. Right till he comes back. It's on a break on mine,
No, it's basketball.
If I pass out, I pass out. You gotta smoke that good, help you, calm down, clear the mind,
Oh,
but
I
feel like
prelim fight?
Make the Wilder White fight. White,
that's why, because the freaking pay-per-view hasn't started.
That's all you got, If he's a bum, he's a bum, but a fight needs to be made.
We gotta wait 8 minutes.
And then if he's a bum, that it just be a big name for Wilder to knock out, and yeah, Fedor for best MMA heavyweight of all time. Yes, I'm saying about UFC history. Stipe the best in UFC history. I'm not saying of all heavyweight MMA fighters. Fedor dominated Pride for years. In his prime, tough to say, But soon as, Fedor left Pride, he lost, He lost to Fabricio Werdum by submission. So was he really ever that good? Or was he just a star in Pride, But out of all the heavyweights in UFC history, Stipe is the greatest of all time. It's on paper, it says it for itself. That's facts, No heavyweights defended the belt 3 times. No heavyweight, lost the belt and regained it. A 2-time heavyweight, Randy Couture did that, lost the belt and then came back and got it back, 2-time heavyweights,
Francis just swings so freaking wildly, though. If he threw with the same amount of power that he throws,
that's why he catches
like
you.
a crisper technique, he would be way better.
No, that's why he catches you.
Wild, then he probably even loses some power. Shit, if he threw it crisp.
That's why he catches you, because he throws it like so wild, and you're not expecting for those kind of punches.
It works sometimes.
Like for most of the guys are used to people throwing the same type of combos, the same kind of strikes. So when somebody throws something else that's like unexpected, it end up clipping you, knocking you down, knock you out. Like when he knocked out Overeem, like who would have even thought he was even throwing another punch after he did? For a heavyweight to be so fast and explosive like Ngannou, come on now. Nobody's ever seen that, dog. Nobody's seen a guy that big, 83-inch reach, move that fast when he's striking, dog. His footwork is fast. He moves fast, He's explosive, but the gas tank is questionable. We don't know if he's prepared to go 5 rounds. Stipe could go 5 rounds all the time. He's always went the distance, against, DC 5 rounds, he could go 5 rounds. It's nothing. Ngannou, when you match speed and power together like that, that's dangerous, That's dangerous. I think Vicente Luque and Tyron Woodley is a great fight. Woodley, still fighting, up and comer in the welterweight division. Would be the biggest win of Luque's career, a former champ. That could put him up there. He finally,
Kamaru's dad was in jail since 2009.
He gets that chance to get that former champ on his name. He lost to Wonder Boy, and now they're giving him another chance with a big name. But every time, he gets that chance, at a big name, he comes up short. He comes up short against Wonder Boy. Is he going to do it against Woodley? Woodley's a good wrestler, a veteran as well. John Jones going to beat the winner, of course. That's what they're all waiting for. Who's going to fight John Jones? Is it going to be Ngannou or is it going to be Stipe? And if, Ngannou wins, come on now. We all know John Jones is a lot more skilled than, Ngannou. Ngannou, he got the power. But John's just, he's a lot smarter than most of these guys, I think he has the tools to easily beat Ngannou. Shout outs to Jalen Thompson, Then you got Sugar Sean O'Malley. You got Thomas Almeida. Heading to the main card, waiting patient for this fight.
Time for the pay-per-view. Are you ready? Can't believe they charge fucking $89.99 for that. On the PlayStation, you get a deal that's like $59.
For what?
Oh damn! People are paying $89 for that.
For this UFC fight?
Yeah, $89. That's like $90.
That's crazy.
$89.99. That is not. That's $90.
I'll be a fool to ever waste, what you work hard for to spend on on a card where you know you could get for free. You know, when's the last time I went to pay for that? Yeah, that's crazy. Never will I, ever. Didn't as a kid and wouldn't now. Who's this new guy they got talking in the UFC, dude? You see these two new guys?
No, mine didn't start yet.
Yeah, it's like some new dudes, you know. I think they're like some betters.
I'm still on it. Says the stream begins soon. Please stand by.
So we'll be heading on. You know, Jamie Malarkey. That's a hard ass name. Huh?
Malarkey kicks off the pay-per-view, you say?
The main card, yes, sir. I mean, really, the co-main event, Willie and Luque. Come on, that should not be on no pay-per-view. I say the Stipe Ngannou, yeah, you can put that as a pay-per-view, but come on, the co-main event, Willie, Luque. Willie should be like kicking off the main card right now. That's where he's at.
Woodley needs to win. Shit,
if he doesn't win, yeah, I agree with the dude say he gotta retire. You can't beat Vicente Luque. You don't need to be around. Even Wonder Boy.
Maybe he should.
Even Wonder Boy's beating him. Luque. I mean, they're both almost like 40. Willie definitely is like 38, 39. He probably is going to lose. Luque is going to tag him up on the feet. Willie better start wrestling again, dude. Go back to his wrestling days, like Strikeforce. You know. I'm a smoke and hop on the panel. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, it's all raining again and shit, dude. All this thunder and all of this crap going on again.
Stipe, when he fought Overeem, though, he was bigger. He was like 240 then.
This weather is tripping, dog. Yeah.
Stipe probably is going to go for the takedown. That's what DC said he's got to do.
I mean, Ngannou's been on a tear. Let's be real. He beat all the legends. Yeah, though. Beating Cain Velasquez, a former champ. Beating, a former champ in Junior Dos Santos. Went on a tear. Beat Rosenstrike in the first round. If he beats Stipe here, do you put up Ngannou as possibly one of the greatest heavyweights of all time now? Because you have Junior Dos Santos, a former champ, Cain Velasquez, a former champ, supposedly on some people's greatest heavyweight of all time list. Remember UFC, and then Stipe, for sure, without a doubt, the greatest heavyweight in UFC history, 3 title defenses, 2-time champ. He beats this guy. Will Ngannou be one of the best? Can he beat the record? Can he defend the belt maybe 4 times? Can he be You know, the best heavyweight ever. Do you think this could happen for Ngannou? Big dog, smoke dog.
I mean, it's going to be a hell of a fight.
What about talk to me about James Malarkey? You know, coming in near even in the betting, making odds here. You know, taking on Common Worthy. Who do you like here? What's the play? What's the bet?
Isn't Camera Worthy fighting for Canada, Baba?
No, Common Worthy. We know this man from the past of competing. You know, I feel like we know this guy from like a Dana White Contender Series. Nope. He's fought on the Cormier Stipe.
And maybe Camera Worthy gets taken down. I don't know.
No, Common Worthy wins. He beat Devontae Smith. You remember? Left hook versus Cormier and Stipe 2. We watched that card. And you know who else remember him for beating? Violent Bobby Ross, Luis Pena. So that we know Common Worthy. You know, he beat Luis Pena. That's another way we know.
Are you at the point where John Anik is talking?
Yes, sir. With the stash.
He's got like, yeah, mustache, yeah.
On main card. The baddest man on the planet is gonna be tonight. We're gonna figure out who's the baddest man, the biggest man in all of MMA right now. UFC. You know. Daniel Cormier, you know, at heavyweight only lost to one opponent. That was Stipe. DC never lost to any man at heavyweight but Stipe. So that just shows how good Stipe is if he beat DC, you know, twice. We know DC was up in age, but that's no excuse. You get it done if you're the better fighter. Stipe, you know, did get knocked out by the DC. Can't forget that. DC was the underdog that night. We knew he would win. He got it done. So, you know, DC is always in talks of being one of the greatest heavyweight, you know, went undefeated, you know, until he met Stipe, you know. Strike Force, he dominated. What up, my boy? Tank Prime Time was good. Shout out to Tank.
Shaved off his beard.
He has before, hasn't he?
He's got like one of those goatees that goes around his chin, and he's had it for like a long time. What if he shaved it off? You know, I think he should do it.
You know, another former champ he knocked out as well on his resume, Andre Arlovski. That dude had a lot of former heavyweight champs on his resume, Ngannou. Andre Arlovski, Cain Velasquez, Junior Dos Santos. If he could get Stipe, that'd be like 4, you know. Andre Arlovski, you know, was a great champ, you know. Even though his run wasn't long, had hands. So let's see, you know, when they're gonna kick off this main card, man. You know. Common Worthy, you know, I think should get it done. You know, you got big wins against Biden Bobby Ross.
Luis Pena, was a big prospect, to do big things. He probably still will. But if Commonworthy at the age of 34, showing off, that experience coming up against Malarkey, I feel like he's going to cause a problem there. Stipe, 20-3, 15-3. I mean, 30, you talking about 30 pounds difference between these heavyweights. Ngannou is a lot bigger, got a lot more size. The 30 pounds, can that play a role in him just getting the finish, just being that much bigger than Stipe? Or Stipe coming in, leaner and, going to be more able to move a lot better, built to go, the later rounds, having that leaner physique, not carrying that much muscle, going to play a better role, is he going to be able to use his boxing a little better? A lot of people forget that Stipe has good footwork, good boxing, was a Golden Glove at one point. So, you can't forget that Stipe can actually box, But now, it look like these boys are ready. Here, Jamie Malarkey finally getting ready with Commonworthy, the 155 lightweight division. Commonworthy is a tough guy, shocked a lot of people when he beat Violent Bobby Ross, Luis Pena.
Are you watching it on your phone, Baba?
Yes, sir. They're about to fight right now as a commercial, but they're going to fight soon. Yeah, no. Commonworthy. So, you remember when Commonworthy beat Luis Pena? Violent Bobby Ross? Didn't he shock a lot of people with that win? What about your boy Malarkey? Huh? What about your boy Malarkey? Gets it done or what?
No.
What about
why?
Why his last name?
Oh, he's from Australia.
If he was from New Zealand, he'd probably win.
Oh, New Zealand. And then he might win. I don't know.
But the guy from New Zealand,
from Australia. Then and then if Commonworthy was from Canada, what happens there? Canadians beat Australians.
Shane Young lost.
Oh yeah, he's New Zealand guy too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay then.
You know who else lost? That was Australian. Huh?
Wait a minute, he's a wrestler though. He might win.
You know who else lost? That was Australian.
Who?
That guy from the EFC to Brandon Lazard. Remember that? Huh?
I don't know who's gonna win this fight. The one guy's a wrestler. The one guy's a Muay Thai guy.
Who's a wrestler? Brandon Lazard?
If Kama Worthy could keep it on the feet or get one of those guillotines like he got before, then that would be good. But like if the other guy just keeps wrestling him down, go either way.
What about Brendan Lazard?
Probably the better striker, but this is MMA, so he better be able to stop those takedowns. Then he better have jiu-jitsu off his back.
Who's the wrestler? Malarkey?
Let's see how it goes,
Who's the wrestler? Malarkey?
Yeah, Malarkey, the wrestler. That might be a bad, I'm already more of a striker guy. He's got some jiu-jitsu, but like enough to stop a good wrestler. I don't know,
Nah. That guy, a wrestler from Australia, don't sound right. Something just about it don't sound right.
What about Jake Matthews?
Yeah. Jake Matthews just lost to Sean Brady.
Well, let's see how this guy's striking works out. Let's see.
Commonworthy gets it done. All right, here we go. Malarkey versus Commonworthy. Let's go. No. Big fight at 155. Main card to UFC, pound for pound, sports, entertainment, salute. Most underrated fighter on the UFC. Good question. Say Ryan Hall, great jiu-jitsu fighter. Um, we just haven't seen. He's never really active like that. You know, he comes, he fights, then we don't see him for a while. Then he finally comes back. Um, Underrated. I would say Benil Darush. I mean, they finally gave him the shot. They finally gave him Tony Ferguson.
Mark Casey, no.
But before that, he was on a big win streak. They didn't give him a big name opponent. Tony Ferguson's finally, that name that he got. Before that, yeah. But Neil was a good fighter. Remember, he tapped out Mike. I mean,
like a penguin.
Malarkey, man, versus Common Worthy. Let's go. And here we are, first fight of the main card, Common Worthy, Malarkey, kicking off. Good division, yeah. It's a good fight for him. But Neil finally getting Tony. Great job from Malarkey early. They did a good job by Worthy. Worthy sticking out a nice jab. Nice leg kick. We know Common Worthy from picking up a big win against Luis Spain. Oh, wow. Common Worthy gets laid out. Wow. Jamie Malarkey picking up the big win in the first round. Oh, wow. Near even on the odds makers. And you see why. You couldn't count out Jamie Malarkey, known for, the takedown, but tonight he picks it up with the hands. And round 3 by TKO. And still. Man, wow. Nice big win. For Jamie Malarkey.
Good knockout for the first fight of the
card. Australian. Showing off the hands. Great way to start off the main card.
Thought he was going to take him down, but he threw a punch. Good way to start off the pay-per-view.
Division.
I'm sure Dana likes that,
Yeah. I'll say probably like the middleweights or something, man. I feel like the middleweights, deserve some more respect. They got a lot of good guys there. That was a great win. Big win for Malarkey. He never could count on a guy with a last name like that, man. Malarkey, you got hands. Big win, big knockout. Headed into the second fight of the main card. We got the females. We got Gillian Roberts coming up. Miranda Maverick. Women flyweight. Oh, man. Stipe favorite to win. Maverick, you know, on a big win streak too. Maybe she gets it done. According to Topology, 74% of people going on Maverick to win this.
Yo, what's good? The fuck's going on? Yo, can you hear me?
So let's see, you know.
Yo, can you hear me? What's up?
Great job, man. For Malarkey. Finally getting a chance, you know, getting that post-fight interview with the one and only Joe Rogan, taking it away. You know, I know he's really excited, you know, to finally get out of that losing streak. You know, he was down 2 fights. And now on the main card of a big fight card, you know, gets the knockout. A lot of attention, a lot of eyes are on here. We know that, you know, this is a great event, you know, and now a lot of people are speaking about this man, Malarkey.
Yo, Tap Out King, can you hear me?
That was his first UFC victory. Jamie Malarkey finally gets a win in the UFC. Representing Australia in a good way. I mean, wow, wasn't that an amazing finish? You know, Smokey McBonewar says, "Oh, he shoots in. He's a wrestler." Nobody was expecting the hand. You know, sometimes the guy you don't know, you know, what these guys are gonna do. You say he's a wrestler, now he got hands. You know. And now Australia, you know, back on the map with a tough guy like Jamie Malarkey. I mean,
Yo, can you
what a
hear me?
great
What's up?
finish.
Can you hear me? What's up?
He shout out Ross Pearson. He says his man back home. Shout out to Ross Pearson. You know, a guy who was on the Ultimate Fighter. You know, now, you know, taking these young fighters and showing them, you know, the right combination. He did look like a little Ross Pearson right there, man. Wow. You know. Wow. You remember Ross Pearson? Yo, you remember Ross?
Yo, can
Yo,
you hear
you
me?
remember Ross Pearson? He was the Ultimate Fighter winner. He shouted out Ross Pearson. That's
Yo.
way back. That's old school shit. Real dudes know who Ross Pearson is, you know. Ross Pearson all day hands. Ultimate Fighter winner. Yes, sir.
Yo, can you hear me? What's up?
Yep. Ross Pearson. Hands. You know, Ross Pearson. Was a beast. Let's go. Yeah, Ross Pearson, you know, that's way back UFC days, man. All right. I got to go with the slight favorite. I got to always, you know, I'm leaning towards Maverick here. I like watching that girl, Bobbers, fight, though, from Canada. But who knows? She's good on the ground. She could, if she gets this girl on the ground, she's a little bit bigger than her. She can give her some trouble.
Going to be in the Canadians' corner, Dean Thomas.
Nah.
Yo.
Oh, what?
Bro, that's me. That's me. I'm trying to get his attention.
Brandon Allen, Arnold Allen, and Sadiq Yusuf,
Yo.
Marvin Vettori, Darren Till.
Yo, I know you can hear me. I see the fucking bubble. Yo, Tap Out King. Can you hear me?
You know, Arnold Allen's dad is like a strong man or something.
Nah, I didn't know that. Maybe that's why he got hands like that.
That just means his dad not staying in food.
Nah, I can't hear nobody. Dude. Cause that's that man.
Yo, yeah. So you can't hear me, huh? I'm gonna play some of H Money songs so you can't hear me.
Dude. A 100-mile race. So you know the conditions there.
Let's see if she's got better hands than
And then we got Thomas Almeida, O'Malley. You know this fight is definitely gonna go to a decision. Every time two females, I'm sure the females to a decision almost damn near. O'Malley gets the knockout on Almeida. Gay gets the decision. Ngannou knocks out Stipe. Maybe. You see what Robertson's coming out to 50. She came out to 50, swag. Period. That's her. She might just pick up the win.
Yes, sir. I'll say probably like the middleweights or something, man. Here we go. We know coming. We got the females. We got Gillian Roberts coming up. Fighting, Ross Person. Yep. Oh, what,
Bro, that's me. I'm trying to get his attention.
Cause that's that man. I gotta go. O'Malley gets the knockout on Vader. Okay, gets to the stage. Ngannou knocks out Stipe.
Hey, yo, Jimmy. Jim J. Ignorant Boxing.
What's good?
Where Ignorant Boxing at? He left the panel. We can't hear you, Ignorant Boxing. Yo, Jimmy.
Bro, I'm in here. I know you can't hear me, but the people on the chat can
We
hear
can't
me.
hear you. Yo, Jimmy. Yo, Jim. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We right back at it. UFC 260, man. Francis Ngannou. You know what I'm talking about? We making it happen. Yo, Jim, where the fuck you at? Gelato. Danny the Great, what up, my boy? Damn, I gotta go. Hold on, I'm about to post the link. It says you on here. It says somebody is on here. Ain't you already up in the chat? The fuck you on here? I see you. It's only you on the panel. It says Zaza time. I see you. Yo, Jim. Fuck. What'd you say? Shit. Look like they doing pretty good right now. Look like they doing their thing right now. Right now. Shout out to my boy 24 Easy. I'm about to drop the link in the chat right now. Danny the Great, shout out to Danny the Great. Yo, Danny the Great, when you gonna set up that boxing match with you and Hawker Mustang? You and Hawker Mustang got to fight, bro. I want to be the referee for that one. That's gonna be the best fight. Danny the Great versus Hawker Mustang. That's pay-per-view, baby. You can't beat that with a baseball bat. I'm about to drop the link right now in the chat. Hold up. Danny the Great, the GOAT himself. Dang, internet fucked up and shit. All right, I just dropped the link. You dig? So I dropped the link. There it is. My boy Danny the motherfucking Great. He said, hey, Danny the Great said Hawker Mustang ducked me since 2009. That nigga's been beefing for that long? Damn, that's more than 10 years of beef. Oh, y'all gotta settle that beef, man. I want to see it. Shit. He said, he said that's how the beef started in 2009. Okay, my boy 24. Geezy, 24. He said Lolo Harris will knock out Campbell Hatton. Okay, for sure. Oh, God. Danny the Great. He said it's been going on since, he said it's been going on for 12 years. Y'all been having beef for 12 years. Hey, Danny the Great, funny. Hey, both of y'all funny. What you said, let me read. He said, look, he said he called Floyd Mayweather a slave monkey. He said that's how the beef started in 2009. Hey, so what's up with this beef with you and MMA champ? What's up with the beef you got with MMA champ, Danny the Great? How long y'all been beefing? You you and MMA champ. Oh, that shit is funny. That shit funny. He said Team Danny the Great. You feel me? And Danny the Great, are you subscribed to JFL's channel? Man, subscribe to JFL. 24 Geezy, make sure that you subscribe to JFL channel, man. My boy JFL Heads, man. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to the homie. Subscribe to JFL, my nigga. He said MMA golf is a little line ass kid. He said, y'all niggas funny. He said he is messed up in the head. Danny the Great, are you subscribed to JFL channel, bro? Make sure you subscribe to the homie JFL, Danny the Great. No cap. Hawker Mustang's supposed to come to the channel and see about you. He's supposed to come through over here. Hawker Mustang. So y'all can settle this beef. So I'm waiting for him. I ain't seen him. He tried to say Danny the Great blocked him. Nigga, Danny ain't blocked you. I looked on it. Hey, man, ain't nobody blocked from the channel. If somebody don't show up, that means they don't want no smoke. Because ain't nobody blocked. He said Danny the Great. He said, look, he's a little kid. So he said, so I said, he said, can you throw your hands with my 14-year-old cousin? Oh, shit. Oh, man. He said he a little kid. So I asked him if he could throw hands with my 14-year-old cousin. He said, yo, hey, did you see Devin Haney holding the ring belt for Zab Judah back when Zab fought against Lucas Matisse? Yeah, I saw that picture. That's his godfather, man. That's his godfather. Yeah, Devin been around Zab since he was a little kid. And then Bill Haney posted up a picture. It was Bill Haney, Zab Judah, Mike Tyson, and Pernell Whitaker. They was all hanging out, man, back in the day. Rest in peace to Pernell Whitaker, you heard me? Olympic gold medalist Pernell Sweet Pea, you heard me? He said Devin learned from the GOATs. And that's on God. He said I would get done for I would get done for child abuse on that little fraud. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Y'all niggas funny, man. Y'all niggas funny, dog. He said Devin Haney learned from the GOATs. Devin Haney gonna be holding that belt when Teofimo Lopez. He said when he beat Teofimo Lopez, that Ring Magazine. They gotta make it happen, man. I can't wait for it. 24 Yeezy. That's the best fight in boxing. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. That's if Tio wants to smoke, man. You know his dad said they would. His daddy said they gonna take the fight. He said, he said if they don't get Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez, they willing to fight Devin Haney. So yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to see. Hey, Toronto, what's good? Where Toronto at? Toronto, what's up, my nigga? What's poppin'? Toronto Raptors. He said, hey, yeah, no, and Roberts look to take the bag. I mean, great job by Roberts. You know, she could be on top of any woman and give her show. Earn the Hearn. 24 years. You feel me?
We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strato with it, Mac 11. Posted at the 7. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station.
Yeah, these girls are getting wild. Yeah, that was a wild match. Maverick gets warned for grabbing the fence. You know, she looks a little frustrated here, but according to the Rogan, if Devin can't get those guys, then 140. Yeah, you know, Haney, you know. Maverick. You saw that? Oh, wow, she got the neck. No hooks in. I don't think she got it. I mean, what a great round for Roberts, you know, just dominating. You know, Maverick gets up. They're finally trying to throw some hands now. You know, easily dominated by Roberts. Wow, Maverick looks like her shorts are climbing up the you know what. Wow. You see these crimes? Like one is more up than the other. She finally got it out of there at the end of the round. Wow. Great women's fight. That's why you gotta love women in MMA. You know, hats off to Maverick. Great job by, getting dominated and lifting up the shorts of the fighter. Yeah, no, great job by Roberts, huh? Toronto. What about? Tell me more. Yeah, the females are fighting right now. It was a great round for her then, right? That's what it sounds like. Yeah, great round. Dean Thomas is in her corner now. switch corners after that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big head kick for Maverick. Maverick is real, aggressive here around two. Bellator all day, 24 easy. He feels me. Bellator. That's what it's about. When Pitbull coming back, when AJ McKee coming back, Maverick trying to put the hands on Roberts. Robert shoots in. Robert goes in reckless with the takedown. Maverick's doing a good job getting the pressure on and not getting taken down. Now Maverick looks to take the back of Roberts. Pitbull's a killer. Pitbull knock out McTapper any day. Pitbull all day. He knocked out Michael Chandler. He sent Michael Chandler to the UFC. Right in him out by Miranda Maverick. Yeah, what a great job. Great job from Maverick now, turning the tables around. Round one, she got dominated. Now round two, she's dominating Roberts. So it's a very close fight. It's going to come down to round three. Still got a lot of time to work.
Yo, hit the fucking like button. You live with Tap Out King and the one and only H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let go.
Let go.
So Maverick just dominating here around two. It's all been Maverick. In a reverse mount, and it looks like.
He said his name is Zaza. He said his name was Zaza. Sylvester Stallone. My wrist is on Rocky. Can't nobody stop me.
Yo, what's good?
They still fighting?
Yeah, these females.
What the fuck?
It's going 3
Yo,
rounds.
what's good? What's good?
Yeezy in here.
Yo, H, can you hear me?
Doing a good job, They're here on the feet. Last 50 seconds left for round two.
Yeah.
And another great round for Maverick. That's why he's in the UFC for that reason. A great display, for Maverick. Great round. Looks phenomenal. Great position. Great everything for Maverick. I haven't seen. Maverick has a lot of potential to be a good fighter in the UFC if she continues the route she's going. Letting them fly up, and showing off for everyone here in the UFC. That's what the fighters want to see. That's what the fans want to see. Great display, you know, great fight. Put them in a bag. That third round, wow. They fought for so long. I thought that was the second round.
Yo, can you hear me? Say something.
God, what a card.
Bro, can you hear me? What's up?
Card.
What the fuck is wrong?
Here, who? He's on there. Yo, Jimmy.
Yo, I can hear you. What's good?
Yo, Jimmy.
What's good?
Hold on.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Jimmy.
Yo.
You can hear us now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yo, now we can hear you. Yeah, tap out in the building. And Jimmy J. What up, Jim?
What up? It's the Salsa Man, bitch.
What's up with the Zaza?
Oh, that's part of the diet.
Where the Zaza at?
Yeah.
All right, bet. So tap out King and Jimmy J. Good old days. You remember when we was promoting him? He's about to fight. You remember? Yeah. Yeah. What happened? I don't know what happened with the fight with you and Matt.
I had to go to a funeral, so I didn't go to the fight. But I'm still fight him though. I'll fight him. He's slow and fat.
The fight gonna happen.
It will. It is gonna happen. He's just having a kid though right now, so I can't fight him.
It's just in the works, huh? The fights is in the work.
You heard the songs. See, Denny the Great heard the songs.
So you watching the fights right now or what?
I'm about to pull it up, bro. Hold up. I've been fucking around this whole time trying to get this shit to work.
So who you got, Ngannou or Stipe?
Bro, Francis Ngannou got a puncher's chance, as they say in boxing, and that's about it.
Wow.
Yeah. He ain't gonna fuck. What's his wrestling, man? As soon as he goes down, he doesn't know what to do. He's just like a fucking fish out the water. He just.
But Stipe's up there, man. He's getting almost to 40, man.
So what? Skills pay the bills, and Ngannou doesn't have any fucking skills other than power.
And he throws. He's very fast, explosive. He
was fast and explosive the first fight. What happened?
Let's see if Stipe could take the shots. He took the first fight this time.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I understand. Stipe is the greatest heavyweight of all time in the UFC history. That's without a doubt. But like I say, man, things. He's up there. Things have changed. It's been around the heavyweight division a long time.
Bro, if somebody from a lower weight class moved up and beat you, would you be considered the greatest heavyweight?
I mean, Stipe has the most title defenses.
Oh yeah, he definitely does, though. He definitely does.
And another thing is, the guy who beat him was Daniel Cormier. A lot of people forget Daniel Cormier first was a heavyweight though. Like he went down a light heavyweight, then he went back up to heavyweight. So like DC was always heavyweight.
Bro, let me
DC,
ask you this. I don't want to shame him, but can you tell the difference between a heavyweight and light heavyweight?
Sean O'Malley looks
I
like
mean,
he
yeah,
hydrate properly from
guys
his
are
weight.
bigger at heavyweight.
No, I meant Daniel Cormier, bro. I was talking about Daniel.
Yeah, I think he moved a lot better at light heavyweight.
Hey, Jimmy, you could pull the comments up too on your device, huh?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to. I mean, I don't really care for that.
Yeah, hey, feel free to pull up the comments, whatever you want to do. Hey, what about the graphics? You could do the graphics and shit from here, huh?
Yeah. Now I can see. See, now that you gave me access to this, I can do the overlays.
Sick. That's sick as fuck.
We're gonna have little overlays shooting up. You'll see. The UFC game? What's up with this UFC game? You like it? You fuck with it? Or
Huh?
you fuck with it? That's the new for the new consoles. Damn, look at those graphics. Holy shit.
Yeah, I played on UFC on the PS4, UFC 4.
Bro, I've been trying to get a new console since they came out and I still can't find one.
Yeah, the game is cool, but the older ones was better though.
Yeah, but the graphics for the new consoles look fucking insane. You know, it's a
Yeah.
new boxing game coming out too.
What is it called? Boxing Club or something?
It's like ESBC, yeah, some crazy shit. I don't know.
I can't wait, man. It's been a long time since they had just a boxing game.
Yeah, but I think it's coming out for PC first. So, you got to have a fucking nice PC
Yeah.
to run that shit before it comes out the consoles.
What about this Thomas Almeida versus the Sugar Show O'Malley?
Ooh. Didn't O'Malley lose his last fight?
Yeah, he got like kind of, I don't know, he had some like injury kind of thing going on against Cheeto Vera, Marlon Cheeto Vera.
He like the white version of Nate Diaz, right? Oh,
O'Malley
smoking weed and shit.
Yeah, smoke weed, tattoos on his face and shit. Wild dude.
Bro, he kind of looks a little skinnier version of damn, I forgot that dude's name. They used to call him Ben Askren's little kid or son.
Ben Askren?
What's his name?
Who? You said he looked like Ben Askren?
Yeah, the joke was that he was Ben Askren's kid. Remember that? I forgot his name. Young kid. He stepped up too soon and he got beat. I forgot his name. Curly hair dude.
So many fighters now, dude.
So who's your favorite UFC fighter? Who do you pay attention to most?
I don't know. It's not really like how I used to be on it. Like, I don't really just got a fighter that I really like that. I just really like the sport more than just like, you know. But the guy that I think is the best, yeah, is John Jones. But
Mr. Pictograms?
Huh?
I said Mr. Pictograms? Is it
Oh,
pictograms?
he got caught. It's part of the game. Everybody's doing it. He follow the trend.
Hey, that doesn't take away from how good he is, to be honest.
All the guys are doing it. Just who gets caught.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, who gets caught?
They used to allow it. Guys were taking TRT.
Oh yeah, back in the day, what's his name? Vito, or whatever.
Yeah, taking TRT. All of them were doing that though, not just him. Like a bunch of them. Dan Henderson.
Yeah, but you notice the difference in the people's bodies that were doing it as opposed to later on in their careers, right?
Yeah,
their bodies look like shit, man.
Whenever they stop taking it, whenever the UFC cracks down on you or something like that, and they gotta stop, they look like a whole different fighter. Because the thing is, your body don't produce it no more after you take it. You got to
Yeah,
continue to take it. If not,
yeah, because
you
they mess up the levels and stuff. So
know,
you,
once you get off or once you're on it, it's like you're always gonna be have to be on it, or you just won't be the same.
damn man. I mean, we all kind of destroy our bodies in different ways. You know, some of us eat unhealthy. Even those guys are supposed to be pro athletes, and they inject themselves with all sorts of types of shit that later on is gonna harm them anyway.
Yeah, or drink, smoke, whatever other wild stuff people do.
When is what's his name? The dude that got caught with Epo coming back.
TJ Dillashaw,
Yeah, Dillashaw. When does he come back?
I think his time is already up. Like they're gonna be bringing him back soon. I don't know if they got him booked yet, but he's supposed to be making his comeback. They might give him Aljamain Sterling maybe. That was some bullshit though. That Peter Yan and Aljamain Sterling stuff. That was.
I didn't watch the fight.
Well, he got like kneed kind of legally, and then he just became the champ after that.
Oh yeah. That's I fell asleep. Yeah, I fell asleep. I woke up. I watched the highlights the next day. Yeah, and he was acting like he didn't want the belt and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Then he'd be posing with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He started opposing with it and shit.
I mean, he really didn't win that. Dude. That was whack.
Yeah, he looked like he was getting worked a little.
Yeah, Russian guy was beating him.
Yo, what's up with these Polish, Russians, these Europeans taking over UFC, right?
Yeah, that's was especially a lot of those Russians. Really,
It's like the passing of the baton. The fucking the Brazilians used to run it. Now it's the Europeans.
and Americans.
Americans, yeah, Americans are always in there.
But now it's just like the Olympics. You remember, like back in the day, Russians started just like dominating like all
Yeah,
the countries and like wrestling and all this. Like they were always like
yeah, they
so.
dominated, but there was a reason for it because they were doing drugs and
When they
shit.
on the juice and shit.
Yeah, they're all juicing.
Yeah. Now it's just like the Olympics almost. Now they got into the UFC and now they're just like slowly, just like you see more and more of them coming, like, and they're doing good.
Hey, you do what's up with the ankle wraps? What's that do for your feet? Less
I don't
people.
know. I think it gives maybe his ankle like some support or something.
Okay.
I think the dude like I think that's where he got injured kind of when he fought Brandon Vera, like his leg, something, his foot. I think O'Malley's gonna whoop him. Almeida's not that good.
Yeah, I never seen him fight, so I can't really. I seen O'Malley fight, but not the other dude.
I mean, Almeida hasn't won a fight. Like he's on a 3-fight losing streak, so he hasn't won in a while. He's a pretty big underdog too.
Yo, Bruce Buffer be killing this shit for real.
He's been doing it for years. He's been doing that since way back, like UFC, like since the beginning, dude.
Oh yeah. I watched some of the first UFC fights. I mean, I went back and watched them, but I seen them.
I was young. I started watching it. We would watch him on VCR tapes. Like we would just see this, like just crazy. I remember Gary Goodrich. That dude had
Remember when
some, yeah,
back in
some,
the day there wasn't even weight classes or anything.
yeah.
That's when it really was crazy for real.
And
People
some
think
guy didn't even matter. Some dude like Royce Gracie, he'll be fighting guys
yeah,
like 60. He only be like 180, tapping on dudes out. Like shit was crazy.
shit. People talk about UFC being crazy. They don't even know if they watch some of those videos when it first started.
Yeah, it was so crazy. They didn't even have rules. Like a guy, a dude by the growing
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like all type of crazy shit.
Oh, here we go. Touch gloves. Damn, O'Malley quick. Oh,
UFC was crazy, dog.
Like, yeah, he's pretty good with the feet, with the kicks and shit. Bro, but just watching a fight, you can tell O'Malley's gonna impose his will on him.
Yeah, he's a pretty big dude for that weight class. Like, I mean, height wise, like that's a big dude to be at one. What is this? 35.
Bannable weight,
Yep,
135.
for 135 or that's kind of that's pretty tall. Almeida's only 5'7".
Oh, he's pretty good at keeping his distance.
Yeah, it's a good fight they gave him. Like he could beat this guy.
So they say there's no tune-ups in UFC. I guess I was wrong.
I mean, Almeida ain't bad. He was at one point like they're kind of pushing him like he's gonna be like a maybe a future champ, but now he's like he just never lived up to the hype. I remember Cody knocked him out. Garbrandt knocked him out too. A lot of people knocked him out.
Bro, what's up with him? When is he fighting? He lost his other fight, right? I seen him.
Nah, he had knocked out that guy, Rafael Assunção. I don't know who he's supposed to be fighting, but he knocked out Assunção with his last fight.
Hey, O'Malley's too much for this dude. His feints, his movement, everything. He's a lot faster than him too. Bro, what stand is he? A southpaw, orthodox, or what? Or he switches or what?
I think he likes to switch it up. He just switched it right
Yeah, that's
there.
I just noticed. That's what I'm asking.
He switch a lot of UFC fighters.
Damn. So that it's not very uncommon in UFC to switch like it is in boxing.
Nah, you see it a lot sometimes when maybe they get kicked real bad. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh, he got him in a knee with a face. He's down. It's over? Don't tell me it's over. Wow. Bro, he
He
knocked him down.
he should have stayed on him.
Yeah, why you walk away? That's the dumbest shit he did. Oh wow. He's fast, bro. You see that counter? He's
Yeah.
fast. He's fast. Man, he's just toying with this dude. Look at him. He's playing with him. He lost his balance for a minute. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, that was
O'Malley.
a mistake.
O'Malley got a knockdown already. He's definitely dominating. He's too fast for the dude.
That was a big mistake though. He should have finished the fight.
Yeah, he walked away. He was trying to look pretty and shit. That's what happened.
Can't showboat. You gotta finish it.
Bro, this still 50 seconds. That's hella time. Plenty of time.
No. That was a big head kick. He's throwing a lot of wild kicks.
Bro, he's pretty good. I enjoy watching him for real.
Yeah. Fun fight to
He's
watch.
more of a stand. He likes to stand up and fight instead of going on the ground and shit.
Another head kick, and still, Almeida's got a chin on him, eh? Damn.
Got good movement, you know.
And a good chin, he can take the shot and come back. Warrior spirit, you know. Okay.
Bro, that's Definitely a round one for O'Malley. He dominated that round.
What do you think about Woodley on the co-main event?
Tyrone, who's he fighting, bro? Tyrone Woodley lost it, bro. He doesn't have the juice for it anymore.
Fighting Vicente Luque.
Nah, I've never seen that dude fight. I seen Tyrone Woodley fight, but
Ultimate Fighter season before. He's actually a pretty good striker. He probably will beat Woodley by decision, maybe.
yeah, Tyrone Woodley seems like he just doesn't have the energy for it anymore.
I feel like he's more in it off of a payday. Like he's chasing the money, just like whatever.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. He's just trying to collect as much
I mean, he's
paycheck as he
done
can.
everything he already had to do. Like like win the title, defend the title. I mean, he has nothing to gain anymore. So he's just besides a paycheck. That's all I feel like.
Yeah, yeah, me too, bro. That's why I said I feel like he lost his energy for that. He's just not in it anymore. Here we go, round two.
Yes, Usman destroyed him.
Yeah, Usman pretty much. Yeah, he did. He did destroy him. You could tell when he beat him, he looked very deflated and shit.
And Kobe really took everything, whatever left he had left in him, he took that away from him too. Kobe Covington made him scream, talking about his rib or whatever. Kobe and Usman is the only top welterweights. I feel like. Besides that, like,
What do you think about the rematch with Jorge Masvidal?
I don't really like it.
You don't think a full camp will make a difference?
Not really. Yeah, I think. I mean,
I mean,
Masvidal's a
that's
good
the
fighter.
excuse, you know.
Masvidal's a good fighter, but I've been knowing Masvidal
Oh, you got dropped.
following Masvidal for a long time. I just know that he's always had trouble with wrestlers and grapplers his whole career. Like that's
Yeah, because
just
he's a stand-up fighter. That's why.
he's like a Diaz in a like kind of style in a way, but like without all the jiu-jitsu. Like when he fought Damian Maya, he just got taken down the entire fight. He's good off his back and stuff like that. He's good everywhere, but it's just like he just lets the guys overpower him and take him down. Really.
Yeah, and you would think he looks strong too, right? So
I mean, he's Mazarov is good everywhere. He's like, I mean, even when he loses his fight, it's never like he just got
really
like
dominated.
some guy just like almost killed him or something like that. It's just like he's always been in a close kind of fight, even if he was losing. It wasn't like the guy was just sitting on top of him, beating on him. Like he's good everywhere. He could grapple with Maya. And Maya, everybody knows, one of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the
Yeah.
UFC ever. He didn't get tapped out by Maya, and he was off his back. I mean, Masvidal been around since Kimbo Slice in the backyards. Like,
Yeah, I know. Bro, I used to watch Kimbo Slice. That's one of the things we used to gather around the computer and watch Kimbo Slice fights back in the day.
that's Kimbo, the dude.
Hey, you remember? I don't know if you knew the story, but there was a beef he had with some dude local. I think it was the same place he was from, but Data 5000 or some shit like that.
Yeah, Dada. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. You remember that? They fought.
In Bellator, yeah. that was a bad fight. Wow, I can't.
Yeah, yeah. Because they all ran out of cardio. Their cardio was horrible.
That was a bad fight. I mean, it was a good fight if they like. It was a fight that was like on YouTube or something like that. But like to be on Bellator, like the UFC, it shouldn't have been on there. Like it should have been like like
It should have
like
been a free YouTube fight. Street
yeah
beef.
yeah like a street cut thrill on a thrill or
Oh,
something like that. Like a Logan Paul card, Jake Paul card.
Yo, does it look to you like O'Malley slowed down? He's not as fast as he was.
Yeah.
He's slowed down a lot.
He fights real smart. He don't really try to rush the knockout. He kind of takes his time, like countering.
Yeah, his counters are nice. He's fast though. Definitely helps out. Oh, you got kicked in the fucking.
I think, to be honest, I don't know why the Usman Kobe Covington fight ain't happening. I don't know what. Oh wow, some nice ground pound from Almeida right there. He slipped. I think Kobe deserves the title fight over Mazidov. Mazidov already had it, even though
Yeah, they did
his
they did pretty good pay-per-view sales, so you know they're gonna try to resell it to the public again.
Mazidov's a star now. Like, I mean, ever since the whole Ben Askren thing, he just like
He blew up. Hell yeah. I mean, what do you
then
expect?
he even started getting it when he really beat Cowboy Cerrone. That's when people like Dana White and them started kind of pushing him. And then he had the whole backyard fights. Everybody
Oh,
knows.
he beat the shit out of Nate Diaz, bro. Nate Diaz is a bum for real.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he shouldn't have stopped it. Nate, it looked like started coming back a little bit. Like, I mean, that
Nah, I don't
fight,
believe that. I know that's the excuse they want to say, but I don't
that's
truly believe that he would come back and beat Jorge.
man. That's how Nate fight. That's how Nate
I'm
fights.
saying that's what they say. He comes back because he takes his uh uh opposition to a deep end or whatever.
I mean, Nate took everything Mazidov had to throw at him, pretty much, and then now Nate is not even
Yeah, but
tired.
you saw his face, bro, after the fight.
Yeah,
He was fucked
and I
up.
mean, if he did, how much more left could Mazidov have left in him after he just threw everything he had at him? And Diaz really didn't throw any of his best shots at him, and now he's kind of slowing down, and that's how Nate. Like he gets his, it looks like he gets his ass whooped kind of in the beginning, and then afterwards it's a different fight.
Listen, the most impressive fight I've ever seen Nate Diaz. I mean, I've seen a lot of his fights, and I didn't think he was gonna beat him. Was that counter fight, and he beat him when he,
He
bro.
runs triathlons and all that. Nate he got gas tank. He could go those 5 rounds easy.
Bro, he exploded when he beat Conor McGregor. He was everywhere, every fucking where. The
That's how
dude,
a lot of his fights turn out. Like guy cashes him a lot in the beginning. Because the thing is, he actually fights you. He like goes stand in front of you, let you hit him, eat your best shots, and eventually you kind of after you still like, how's this guy still standing? You're gassed out, and now he's turning it up on you.
yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Conor gassed out and he got choked out.
Hey Jimmy, look, if we lose connection, it's because the fucking storm out here.
You said the power, right? The power might go out, right?
So yeah, you just finish the stream if we fall off because it's raining like crazy.
I got you. Yo, how's my mic sound? Pretty good quality or not?
Yeah, you sound pretty good. Maybe like turn it up a little bit. Maybe
All right, I got you. How about now?
Yeah, better. O'Malley's still piecing him up.
Yeah, he's ooh, nice body shot by Almeida, or however you say his name. Bro, he gets caught sometimes. He's kind of careless. He just rushes in.
The fight I want to see though is Kobe versus Mazidov.
Oh, because of all the beef they got. Bro, he got his jaw broken. That dude.
Because I mean, they got a lot of history with each other. They used to be like roommates, training all the time together. I mean, they got videos like on YouTube where they're just like be messing around in their like apartment or whatever. They're just like grappling, and like Kobe just like picking them up, throwing them around, and like you can tell Kobe is kind of getting tired though too. Though like Mozzie, but Mazidov, like, he's always in it, even if like he might be losing a little bit. It's like you
Yeah,
gotta work for it.
yeah. Jorge's a dog for real though.
Uh,
Mm.
it's crazy how good dude is, but like that dude been around forever, dude.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as they go on the ground, I'm fucking kind of. I'm not into that shit.
That's what Usman gonna do to him. Like
Oh,
try
I
to
know. He's gonna wrestle him. Yeah.
he's gonna try to like grab him, grab his back, and put him against the cage, against the clinch, and just like hold him there and like do
Do you
little.
see the Jorge and Usman fight any different than the first fight?
Nah, not really, dude. I mean, Usman. If Usman, I mean, he's been trying to work on his striking. Maybe he
Oh, he lost his balance.
might try to strike with Mazidov a little bit. Wow.
Yo,
Uh,
since we're on this UFC stuff, so Oscar De La Hoya is supposed to come back. Finish him, bro. He needs to finish him. Oh, it's over. It's over. O'Malley by KO.
no way, like he's playing basketball after knocking him out. Wow.
Dude got swag, bro. Look at him. You can't hate on that. He smokes hella weed and he's got hella swag. Look at him. He looks different too. He looks apart. That's what you got to do.
Separate yourself from the rest.
Hell yeah, you. That's what you. And he's pretty. He's pretty good at on stand up on his ground. They're standing up.
He stopped it earlier in the first round when he had him hurt. He just let the guy just get beat.
Well, this looked like a tune-up for real. He did not struggle. I mean, he got hit here and there, but he didn't struggle at all.
At one point, he was a hype job, but he's just not that guy. Came back, he was gone for a while. He's just
The
not the same.
Brazilian dude.
Yeah, he was kind of good at one point.
Yeah,
But
O'Malley's timing and counters are on point, bro.
Almeida is almost
Oh,
him up against anybody right now.
I just saw what you were talking about.
Yeah.
He got a 3-pointer.
It's like no matter who they put Almeida up against, really right now at 135, he's gonna lose too. He might not even be in the UFC after this.
Oh, they're gonna cut him. Is that what the UFC does? Cuts their shitty fighters.
That's his fourth loss in a row, dude. Almeida.
Yeah, he's on the what's that dude? Conor McGregor's buddy. Oh, I forgot his name. Artem, yeah, Artem Lobo.
I can't believe Paulie lost to that guy in Bear Nut.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yo, Paulie talks a lot of shit, but yeah, he talked a lot of shit for that fight. And he got his ass beat. He said he was trying to use boxing rules for that shit, and they were trying to tell him that shit doesn't. It's not the same rules and shit. Because he kept asking about the jabs. Like, you remember that?
Yeah, Artem. I mean, I get bare knuckle and regular boxing a lot different, I guess too.
It is. There's a few differences. The rules they're not the same.
They rush in a lot more, dude. It's like,
bro, that shit is brutal. You seen the cuts they get?
Yep. And stitches like every fight almost. As soon as
scar tissue out the ass.
Yeah. That guy Jason Knight, that dude used to be in the UFC. Busted open. You seen that?
Artem still in the bare knuckle, or did he quit? Was that just a one-time thing?
I don't know. He had a few fights, but he hasn't been back. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not doing it anymore.
Bro, if the UFC kept him for so long, they should keep this dude. Shit.
Almeida.
Yeah.
Hey, he could be the up and coming guy, like making his debut, maybe.
So he basically became damn, I forgot the term they use in boxing.
Keeper, bum guy, or journeyman almost. So, you seen Dylan White?
Yeah, I know. I fell asleep. I saw like or a little bit, and then I was too tired. I fell asleep, man. But I
Yeah.
see he got the KO. But I mean, why didn't he do that the first time around? He should have done that shit the first time around. It's less impressive, you know.
So you think they're gonna have a third fight, or he goes on and do
Nah,
something?
nah. There's no way they do a third fight. It's fucking pointless. Even a second fight was pointless with them. But you know, Eddie Hearn knows what he's doing, so you got him a rematch for the interim title. So you know,
What about White versus Wilder? You think it ever happened?
man, I got to see Wilder fucking at least upload a video of him next to a punching bag or something to believe he's actually training or doing something.
Who you think will win that fight?
Uh, probably Wilder. I probably favor Wilder if he's not all mentally fucked up from the Tyson Fury fight.
Yeah.
Because if he fights different and shit, then maybe that'll affect him. But I don't know.
About if
I never been impressed with White like that. You know, he's a good fighter. Oh shit, Machine Gun Kelly and his girlfriend Megan Fox.
um Ruiz fight Wilder, who will win?
Reese, that's a closer fight to me.
That's a good fight too.
You know that I saw some of the interviews. They said they're gonna try to bring White over here to do a pay per view with Wilder.
Yeah.
I mean, might as well. I don't see him beating Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury. You know, Joshua or what's his name? White had the opportunity to fight AJ as a replacement when Big Baby fell out with when he tested positive, but he didn't take the offer.
Yeah. They
What?
didn't want it.
Nah, I can't remember exactly why, but he didn't take it. Yo, what's up with You think they might do Henry Cejudo and Ryan Garcia? What you think about that fight?
You said Henry Cejudo and who?
And Ryan Garcia, they're trying to do that fight.
May or boxing?
Boxing.
Oh fuck! Ryan Garcia beat that.
Yeah, UFC. Nah, I don't. Ryan Garcia has no chance against Henry.
MMA that'd be different, but boxing, Ryan Garcia dance around him. It's different.
What about? Did you hear the news about Oscar De La Hoya? He's making a comeback, and supposedly they want to pair him up against a UFC fighter.
It depends on how they gonna fight. If they do a boxing match, won't be bad. Mike Tyson.
What if it was Connor versus Oscar De La Hoya in a boxing match? Who would you favor?
Oscar De La Hoya and who?
And Conor McGregor in a boxing fight on Thriller.
I don't know, man. How old is Oscar now?
Oh, there's that new Mortal Kombat. They're playing that new Mortal Kombat trailer. What do you think about the Mortal Kombat trailer?
Looks dope.
Yeah, the graphics look nice.
Yeah, on this PS5.
You got a PS5?
Nah, I still be on the PS4. Are you still playing the PS4?
But you got a PS5?
Huh?
You got a PS5?
Nah, I'm still on the PS4.
Oh, okay.
I still play like with the PS4. I got 2 like terabytes on my PS4, so I don't know.
Yeah, I had an Xbox. I mean, I still got the Xbox, but I stopped playing it, focus more on those graphics and shit.
I mean, I kind of use it.
What games you play? You play shooter games? What, sports games?
I play a little bit of all of them. Really, like between like the Call of Duty and like NBA 2K and shit like that. But I kind of use it more like searching the web too, the PlayStation, and like for apps, Netflix, all that shit.
Yeah,
What about you?
Tyrone's highlights look pretty nice, but
Yeah, he hasn't did that in a long time. What
yeah,
about you?
that's what I'm saying. He's not the same dude. No, fucking highlight. What games do I play? I only play one game. I bought the console so I can play one game only, and it's called Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, I got that game.
Bro, that's the only game I play. It's so fucking competitive. It's insane.
Yeah, that game is pretty hard, man.
Hell yeah, that shit is no Call of Duty. You can't just hop on and get kills. Hell no. You'll be getting killed from places you have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
Damn. Tyrone is explosive as fuck. Or he was.
that's when he beat Robbie Lawler, became the champ.
Yeah.
But dude right here from Brazil got hands too, though.
I never seen him fight, bro.
He
Damn. Ooh. Yeah, he got hands for sure. Holy shit.
he was on the Ultimate Fighter with Kamaru Usman when it was Black Zillions versus American Top Team. He was with Black Zillions. He was on the same team as Usman. Like, dude got good striking, man. He got good
Hey,
leg
this
kick.
this this pay-per-view's on the Fight Island or is this somewhere else?
I think it's I don't know. I just know it's like for sure it's on pay per view. I don't know if it's the Fight Island or I don't know.
Bro, UFC got some boring ass walkouts to the ring and shit. Ring walk.
Yeah. And they take so long just to start the fight every time.
Yeah, you're right. We don't need. Yeah, you don't need that. That shit would probably take longer.
They gotta walk down to the stage. H Money need to change that thing to the next fight.
What do you mean?
Because it's a different fight right now. It's not those same guys.
Oh yeah, I can change that. Where do I find that? Oh, he's sharing the screen though. He's the one sharing the screen. Bro, Tyrone still got that TMC show he used to have back when he was the champ.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He might. Yeah. He started getting paid, from other places. He started not caring about the UFC, trying to rap too.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That song is ass.
He's not that good of a rapper. He started acting like kind of like Adrian Broner of MMA.
Bro, he did try to play the race car a lot. You remember that?
Yep. He started doing that once he was fighting for Wonder Boy Thompson. He was saying, "How come they don't promote me like that?" And
Yeah, he felt under promoted because he was black.
some comments like, if he had blonde hair and like blue eyes, they're promoting her and all this, like saying that Wonder Boy Thompson, like they're trying to make it seem like he's gonna be the champ or something. And then I remember when he got the fight with Kobe Covington, he was wearing all the Black Lives Matter stuff, all that.
Yeah, I remember UFC fans were clowning him for all that shit.
They don't Willie, he ain't been delivering. That's why, he does all this stuff, but then he comes up short.
Bro, he looks like he's fucking fit. Fit as fuck. Dude ready to go. He just needs to fucking pulled through.
John Jones and Demetrius Johnson. You know,
So why did this is the biggest? Oh yeah, why did the UFC trade him for Ben Askren? That was
that
the dumbest fucking move ever.
now that could be questionable. That the race thing with Demetrius Johnson, maybe. You know, like
Yeah, he was definitely under promoted for as dominant as he was, for real.
yeah, I mean the most title
They
defense.
didn't even want to pay him more than what $1 million or some shit like that.
Because the thing is, he won't like you. He wouldn't do anything like Connor, like trash talk his opponents, or like go
He,
on social media and talk
yeah,
and like get people to talk about him. Like he just wouldn't really do any of that kind of stuff. Like
bro, he was good though. Regardless, he was fucking great.
way better than Ben Askren. Ben Askren went to the UFC and only
Just to
won
get knocked. Yeah, and then he got knocked out 5 seconds.
up and then got tapped out by Damian Maya and retired. So he went to the. You pretty much
Oh,
give him.
wait. He fought again after that?
Yeah, he fought Damian Maya, the
Oh, and
jiu-jitsu.
he's supposed to be the best on the ground. And remember all that shit talking he did?
Well, now he's about to probably get pieced up by Logan Paul. Probably. I
That's
mean, really,
sad. I-
his striking sucks that bad that the guy might actually could beat him. I feel like.
yeah, I definitely think Logan Paul's gonna knock him out for sure. I do.
Yeah, that dude Ben Askren suck, man.
Bro,
And
he
that was
came. Go ahead.
yeah, like Demetrius had the most went on the longest title run and all that. They said they were supposed to shut down the whole flyweight division. That's why all
Yeah.
of that happened. But somehow, the flyweight division is still stuck around. They were gonna get rid of the division supposedly.
Yeah, I heard that Henry Cejudo was the one that saved the division. He made a bet with Dana White, and he
Yeah,
kept it, so he won.
because soon as he beat Demetrius Johnson, Henry Cejudo really kind of took off as a star. Though he did. I mean, he was a
Yeah,
gold.
because he kept moving up in divisions, and
Yeah, he was a gold medalist. He
but
knocked.
he beat who the people he beat for the belts? So,
He beat he beat Demetrius Johnson. Then he
yeah, that was
defeated
the first one.
TJ Dillashaw. He had a title defense, and then he beat Marlon Moraes at 135.
Oh, that's right. That fucking dude that looks like a one punch dude from the anime character, right?
Yeah. Wow, Willie goes in.
Oh wow, he really. Oh, that's his night. Damn, Willie not playing around.
This looked like the old Willie, the wrestler Willie.
Wow, Woodley's not playing around. You see the way he engaged. He's
Damn.
well. I
Let's see
hope
how
if he can
got.
keep this up. Yeah, if he can keep it up, he can definitely pull it off.
Luke did a good job though.
Yeah,
He switched.
he's up against the cage now.
Now you got Willie up there. Dude may be bigger than Willie, to be honest. Willie, I mean, he's swole, but he ain't. Yeah, Luke got the longer reach, and he's 2 inches taller. Willie, he ain't never. He was a big dude, like muscle wise, but height wise, he ain't that big, dude. He's more of like a lightweight height. Really, that's like he's like Ben Henderson size.
Yeah. Tyrone Woodley is cut the fuck up for sure.
Like he's ripped up, but as in height wise for a welterweight, he's kind of short, like undersized.
Man, what the fuck?
Most of the welterweights now, man, they are getting up to like 6'1", at least 6 foot. Like all those guys are like Usman's like 6 foot. Willie's trying to throw some hands.
Bro, Usman's from what? Nigeria, right?
Yep. And is Israel is from Nigeria, but
Yeah, Israel Adesanya. Yeah, he grew up in Switzerland or some shit like that, right?
out in New Zealand.
Or New Zealand. Yeah, that's right. My bad.
Uh,
Yeah, I like Israel. I like the whole anime thing he does.
Good fighter, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a good fighter. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to lose the last fight, to be honest.
Never thought he would have, made it to middleweight champ, but he's a good striker. I feel like, you know,
You think he took that dude for granted?
nah, I just think that was a bad matchup. The guy really, I feel like if he would have just kept continuing to just try to take him down, he could have whenever he wanted. Like when he was taking him down, it was so like effortless. Like he just like the dude Willie landed a nice strike. Damn, Willie's throwing a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, now you rock Willie. Oh,
Oh no, it's over. Oh no, Tyrone Woodley.
oh, oh, wow.
He wobbled him again. Oh, it's over. Oh no, it's over. Tyrone, it's over. It's over. Oh man, Tyrone is in bad shape. Oh shit. Oh, he's all over the place.
Oh no, he's gonna get knocked out bad.
Bambi legs. He's all over the fuck. Oh shit, it's coming.
Look, he's gonna knock him out, dude. That's why he needs to retire before he ends up fighting somebody really
He's
gonna
on
put
the
him.
ground. Yeah, he's about to get choked out, bro.
Willie's trying to turn to one of those guys that just bangs it out now.
Well, he's
That's
just giving in.
he just wants to get that payday and get out of there. Uh, he tapped him
He
out.
tapped out. Yeah, it's
So,
over. Oh, you see his face after you let him go? Oh, bro, this is definitely time for Tyrone Woodley to retire.
yeah, get you get put out like that, dude.
Yeah,
Oh man, that's a wrap, dog.
time to call it quits. Go back to that TMC show.
Nice stars. Yeah.
Bro, he started good, but he got too careless.
I'm surprised that I didn't think that he never really goes out like to bang out like that. Like that's just like early in his career he would do something like that, but bang with a guy like that, that was definitely not the right game plan from him.
Bro, he tried to throw an uppercut, and the dude threw it overhand right and got him. Yeah, Tyrone Woodley, if you're hearing this, time to retire.
Try to still stay around. To be honest, I think he's gonna try to get some more fights, keep getting knocked out. Like a lot of fighters do that, dude.
Yeah, the last person I remember doing it was that dude that was married to Ronda Rousey.
Oh, Travis Brown.
Yeah, Travis Brown. Yeah.
They like some guys just like knocked out quick, get a good payday, continue keep doing it until they're like 40 years old, 45 years old. There go Gilbert Burns, that dude who beat Willie last time too.
Oh yeah, he cried. He cried after Usman beat his ass. So
yeah, those guys were all trained. They all trained together though.
Yeah, at one point, right?
Yep, that guy who just beat Willie and Gilbert Burns, they were called like the Black Zillions back in the day. They trained out of like Florida. They had a gym over there, but then they're like one of the owners like died or something, and then like they turned to another gym, but pretty much were like all the same fighters. So
Interesting. I didn't know the story. Bro, he just broke down how you knocked him out to his coach. You see that?
oh yep. Willie, I feel like he just gave up, dude.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't go out like that. That's what I'm saying. He definitely wanted to get knocked out early.
Yeah, I felt like it was like if the guy was gonna let him knock him out, he was gonna take it. But if he was gonna get knocked out, either way, that's just the way he wanted it to end. Either way, I knew Willie was washed up. That's why he was an underdog too. But now we
How old is Tyrone?
He's like 38 years old. He's about to be 39 soon. About to turn 39 soon. They'll probably take him at Bellator.
Yeah, they will. They will. Bellator takes anything from the UFC.
I heard they're kind of getting away from that trend of like them just taking like the old UFC guys. Like they're kind of trying to stay away from that. But Tyron Willie, I think he dealt with the Bellator president before though. When he used to be a president for Strikeforce, him and Willie they already knew each other, so they might.
Look at that. He threw it. He tried to throw an uppercut. The dude threw an overhand right and knocked and wobbled him.
Willie would go off to Bellator and start getting knocked out now too. Like no matter where he goes,
I
he's
mean, he's
gonna
still a name. He's still a name though. So
yeah,
he's a prior champion too. So definitely.
former champ, and he had a lot of title defenses too. Like he had a good amount.
Is this guy really a threat, or is it Tyrone just fucking at the end of his career, way at the end?
He got good striking. He lost to that dude Wonder Boy Thompson before.
Bro, the way he let him go and the way Tyrone Woodley's face looked, yeah.
Yeah. Willie's in here, only in it for a payday.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't even get paid that much to fucking say that.
Oh hell no! Compared to any other sport, they,
Yeah.
they get paid like nothing, dude. Like it's crazy. They're like the hardest sport really to do, and they get paid the lowest.
Yeah, Dana White is stealing from them, bro. That's why.
Easily. And then it's like, and
The
if you
the money the amount of money they generate to the amount of money they take home is insane. It's not even fair.
like John Jones should be at least making what LeBron and them are making, dude. Like, I mean, or even close to it, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
John Jones should be at like Canelo's level. He should be making like $30 million a fight and shit like that.
exactly. Some of those like guys who be fighting in MMA their whole career, they're probably like 40 years old. They probably just barely got $1 million, and it's like, come on now, dude. You probably fought in the UFC almost 20 times, and you're telling me you only got $1 million, dude. You're on like national television, pay per view. I
Bro,
mean,
because
you're
the UFC takes a lot of that revenue in instead of paying their fighters. I mean, look at that Reebok deal. That shit That's disturbing.
took away all their sponsors and all that.
Yeah, yeah, that's extra money.
Yeah, they treat them like crap, dude. That's why Dana White got a lot of problems with a lot of former fighters and stuff, dude.
Remember they were trying to start that union, the fighters union, because
Yep, I think Mark Hunt was in it. That's why Mark Hunt is not even in the UFC no more. I
yeah,
think
Cain Velasquez was in it too, and a bunch of other fighters.
they should have get paid way more money. A lot of like back in the days, like the guys from like UFC one, like the beginning or like early stage of the UFC. A lot of those guys, I mean, when like they got thrown out the UFC or got cut, like they just like regular guys, like going back working regular jobs, and you're just like on pay per view and shit. Like, how can it make sense? Like, how are you on pay per view? Like, then you're out of the UFC and you're just like working a regular job like any other person, dude. But you're just on pay per view.
Bro, Dana White makes a lot of money. He made a lot of money when they sold the UFC.
Yeah, like look at the stuff Dana White got compared to the fighters. Like, look at
Yeah, it's a big difference.
it's supposed to be the other way around. It's supposed to be the fighters living the way Dana White has, and Dana White's supposed to be living the life like the fighters have, like having the same amount of money as them.
Bro,
They're
even
the
Conor McGregor, who's the biggest UFC star ever, doesn't even have what Dana White has.
exactly. Floyd Mayweather, is not the same like that in boxing or basketball. Like the athlete is the one that has most of the money. Is the one making the
So,
Dana,
main
dude,
event coming up.
it's coming up right now. We're about to get ready. So
Yo,
last,
Francis, I hope Francis worked on his ground game. I really hope so. I hope he worked on his wrestling.
yeah, it'd be fun. I mean, I don't really want to see a guy get laid on for like 4 rounds and stuff.
Bro, the first fight he looked hopeless, like
I mean,
helpless.
it was a good fight though. It was back and forth a little bit. They were on the feet a little bit. They were on the ground. It was a pretty good.
What you think about this Godzilla versus King Kong movie?
It looks pretty cool. I don't know, man. I don't really pay attention.
They've nowadays they redo so many fucking movies. It's like they can't even come with an original idea anymore.
Yeah, and if they do come out with original, it's just not as good as it used. Like how the originals from back in the days are. Like all they still trying to remake stuff from back in the day. Like they can't come up with something new that people really could get into anymore.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why shows are taking over because movies are fucking ass.
Yeah, man, it's too long too. Like I don't want to sit there for like really an hour and 30 for 2 hours. To be honest, dude, I it's crazy. That's crazy, man. To sit there just for 2 hours. I mean, I really just like watching sports. Like if it's something to do with sports, I can watch it.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
be honest, I can't remember the last time I watched a movie
Me
from start to finish. I can't. I fall asleep.
Lolo Harris. Yeah, tell Lolo the next great champion.
I'm trying to get a cigar, my nigga.
Come get it. What?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a cigar and smoke. Hey, guess what we was blazing on, Jimmy?
Tell him to go get that cigar.
I'm about to go get it. Hey, Jimmy, guess what we was blazing on? Guess what flavor? We was
Mm.
smoking runts.
All
You
I
ever,
know, all I know is it's not as good as my shit.
you ever heard of runts before though?
Yeah, I heard of runts before.
That shit's smoking, huh?
I don't think I've tried it though, but I've seen it.
So next time you go to the clinic, get some white runts.
Listen, I don't even when I go to the clinic, I don't even look at names. I told you, I look at percentages and I pick. That's
Uh,
why that's why I be passing out because some of these indicas got the high THC.
oh, you had some teeth, huh?
Oh man, that shit'll make you tired as hell. Yeah,
That's what you send me the picture of, right?
yeah, yeah. Keef, straight nothing but crystals from the finest herbs in the East Coast.
You put it in your joints or what? How you
Yeah,
do it?
I mean, there's different ways you can do it. You can get that oil, and what you do is you make like a little spiral around your joint, and then you throw some fucking keef on it, and that shit'll fuck you up. You be
Yeah.
high as hell. That shit burns forever too. So
Hold on 1 second. Dang. Hold on, G.
Sasa, I'm gonna play that gelato song. Hold up, hold up. You know, not only do we commentate, we got rappers, DJs, you name it.
Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Smoking gelato. Rest like gelato. Fucking with Barlow. We talking at guapo. Call me a chamo. I'm pop like a rhino. She took me, she swallowed.
Yo, tap out. Can you there? Yo, H Money.
So it's the moment we all been waiting for,
Hold up, I gotta pull up the fight.
So here it goes.
UFC 260 main event coming up. The main event's coming up.
Yo, bro, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still in here. My bad. I accidentally played the music. You good? You can hear me?
Seeing Archie's Lopez already. Usman broke that man badly.
Francis Ngannou's walking to the cage. Got the camera on him. He looks relaxed. He looks calm.
Let's get it. Hey, bitch. Let's go.
He's calm. Dude is fucking huge. Francis Ngannou is a fucking monster. Look at him, bro. He looks scary as fuck. Walking to the cage. Bro, remember how he knocked out what's his name? I forgot his name. Star or what Alistair? I don't remember his name.
And here it is.
What's his name? What was the dude he knocked out real badly?
On the line.
Put him in the map.
The moment we all been waiting for. You know, Francis Ngannou taking on Stipe here, you know. This is where it's at, man. You know, the first time they met each other, you know, was a great showdown. We know that 30 pounds, you know.
Oh, bro, look at that trainer. That trainer just gave him a hug. He trained Jesse Vargas too as a boxer.
The size, he has the reach advantage. He has the youth behind him. Francis Ngannou came in 30 pounds heavier. You know, Stipe, you know, beat this man before.
Wait, you said he's heavier than the first fight? He's heavier now than he was in the first fight?
You know, can Stipe continue off with his legacy? You know, known as the greatest heavyweight champion of all time.
Dude got 100% finish rate.
That's in my books. I say the proof's in the pudding. It says it there on his resume. The most time, you know, 2-time champion beat Daniel Cormier, the only man that beat Daniel.
Bro, you gotta get closer. I can't hear you.
What about that? You know, so this is a big fight in the UFC. You know, not only for Stipe.
Yeah, Overeem. Thank you.
Francis Ngannou. You know, Francis Ngannou has a lot of former champions and former great heavyweights on his resume. Tony Dos Santos, a former heavyweight champ. Andre Arlovski, a former heavyweight champ. Cain Velasquez, arguably the greatest heavyweight of all time on his resume. So, you know, if he could get Stipe, that would be 4, you know, former champs that he got together, you know.
Yeah.
And now, you know, Stipe making his way out to the octagon, you know, representing the city of Cleveland, you know, was a fireman, you know, always gave back to the community.
Is he still he's still a fireman? He had a full-time job, right?
Greatest heavyweight in the UFC history. Doing it one more time. And now, thank you. Shout outs to Frog Squad 94. You know, yes, sir. And now he's representing Cleveland, Ohio, coming out to Machine Gun Kelly like he usually does. You know, how he feels about his city, how he feels about the community. He gave back being a fireman, a true Hall of Famer, you know. When it's all said and done, this name will be mentioned on for years. The things that he's done in the UFC, no heavyweight has done.
Bro, he's not that big for being
you
a
gotta
heavyweight.
have pride in being a champion. You know, he lost his belt, he came back, guess what? He got it. And then defended it, you know.
He's definitely a lot smaller than Francis Ngannou.
Most dangerous man, most scariest man in all of MMA, the most power.
Damn, he got the most title fight wins in UFC heavyweight history, 6. Most performance awards in the UFC heavyweight history, 9.
You know, with an 83-inch reach. You know, the power to knock out a horse if he let. You know,
Oh shit, he
he's got
looked a lot bigger now. Shit.
someone people have nightmares of having to fight. You know, we know Ngannou's younger. We know Ngannou. You know, is fresher. He hasn't had, you know, that much miles on him with a total of 18 fights. Stipe has 23 fights. He's been in a lot of wars. The Junior Dos Santos fights. You know, they had 2 of them. You know, the time, you know, he had to go, you know, with Daniel Cormier 2 times. You know, those fights take a lot out of him. Ngannou, 263, trying to get it done for his country and bring home, be the first Cameroon champion in the UFC history on a big 4-fight win streak. The Predator coming in at a slight favorite. Very close fight. Well, they're betting on us here. It's a near even fight. But Ngannou a slight favorite. 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. We come here all together to watch the biggest heavyweight fight. You know, you couldn't get a better heavyweight fight. You know, we had a great night of heavyweights. You know, this is a night of the heavyweights. Shout outs to Dylan White being victorious tonight. Another heavyweight. You have 2 other heavyweights tonight. You know, you have Stipe, you got Ngannou. You know, this was the night of the heavyweights. Dylan White looked phenomenal. His jab was on point. You know, he got him out of there early. You know, he redeemed himself in a rematch. Can we see the same here in the UFC and MMA tonight? Can he redeem himself? Beat the man, you know, that got one up on him. Can he dig deep? You know, and show the world, you know, he learned from his mistakes the first fight. You know, he's not the same guy. You know, so let's see Bruce Buffer bringing us in, the greatest of all time. I mean, Stipe looks a lot more leaner. You know, it looked like he changed his physique. He's not carrying all that exercise. You want to be a little bit more mobile on the feet. You know,
Cardio, yeah. He don't want to gas out.
move around a little bit better. You know, be more mobile. You know,
Francis Ngannou,
but let's see
6'4", 263
size
pounds.
with the 30 pounds that Ngannou has on him to take one shot to land. Some say the most dangerous man.
Bro, he's like the Wilder of the UFC for real. He got that power. Stipe, 6'4", 234, same height.
Here's the champ.
Yeah, here we go.
Wow. Great
Middle
fight.
of the ring. Shake hands.
See if they
Look
touch
at
him
each
up.
other.
Big
Bro,
Kurt,
Francis Ngannou looks a lot tall. He looks a little bit taller than
the most respected referees.
Stipe, even though they're the same height. There we go. They're up against the cage. What's the ref's name? Dean something, Hearn Dean or something like that.
There we are.
Here we go.
Touch up gloves. Round number 1.
Bro, you know I can't hear you. You gotta move up closer to the mic.
Stipe Ngannou. Yeah, they're just really filling out each other here. You know, Stipe looks real calm. You know, they're not rushing anything. They know how important this fight is. They don't want to make any mistakes.
Ooh, Francis Ngannou to the body. Here we go. Leg kick by Francis Ngannou. Stipe trying to get away, using his movement.
You know, and supposedly the octagon is smaller. You know, I guess they changed the size on the octagon.
Low kick by Stipe.
You know. So let's see what happens. You know.
Ooh, right hand by
Anything can
Francis
happen.
Ngannou.
You know. Good movement from both men.
Francis Ngannou uses that double jab and right.
It's a great shot.
Try to get in.
You don't see a lot of people, you know, laying good shots.
Yo, to me, Stipe looks a little hesitant.
So it shows a great chin by Stipe.
Stipe looks a little hesitant. You know, oh, there you go. There you go to the ground. There you go. I knew that was coming.
Here by Stipe.
Francis Ngannou, great defense. Oh, Francis Ngannou definitely worked on his ground game. He's behind him. Wow. Francis Ngannou got him on the pound and ground. Oh, he's on top of him. He's pounding him. Oh, behind him. Oh, he's got him. Oh, Francis Ngannou. Oh, Stipe is in danger. Oh, he got up against the cage. Oh, Ngannou is a fucking monster.
Ngannou had him in trouble, but Stipe's still there.
Yeah. Stipe tried to take him down. Definitely worked on his ground.
He's trying to be a complete fighter here. You know,
impressive, very impressive from
way bigger,
Francis Ngannou.
Ngannou's doing the right things. You know, he's up on the fight right now so far.
Oh, kick to the face by Francis Ngannou. Oh, Stipe took
he's a better striker. It looks like, you know.
Oh, come on, bro.
And you know, I feel like, you know.
Wow, Stipe.
The thing about Ngannou now, he's more patient. He's not rushing the knockout. He's not giving it all he got, you know, in one flurry. And he's taking his time. He's resetting. Yeah, it's great, you know, but he has a long fight. You know, we got 5 rounds.
Bro, something wrong with my internet. This thing's not working.
Can't count on Stipe yet. It is a long fight. Very long fight. Yeah. A lot of patience from Ngannou. And a great chin, you know, from Stipe. Because he ate some big shots. Yeah, no. 1 minute left in round number 1. This looks like the best shape Ngannou's been in, you know. Nice leg kick from Ngannou. One thing that stands out to me is how effective his leg kick's been. You know, a lot of people are just, you know, supposedly thinking that he's going to throw a lot of hand strikes, but the leg kick's been there all night for him. And he's throwing it pretty well. You know, a fight I always wanted to like to see DC Ngannou, you know.
Yo,
nice leg kick.
Where are you
I
watching
got
the
to score
fight?
that fight. I mean, that round 10-9, Ngannou.
Were you watching the fight?
You know, but we got a lot of rounds left. We got 4 more to go. Ngannou, you know, showing off his skills, man, showing that he's a different fighter. He's taking his time. He's patient. He's accurate. He's really technical. He's not throwing everything he got in one strike. And one thing that was really impressive was the takedown defense for Ngannou. Stipe tried to get the takedown, and Ngannou did the right thing. Stuffed it and got it back to the feet. And here we are. Round number 2. Francis Ngannou Stipe for the UFC heavyweight title. Wow. In his corners, doing a good job of having him very patient. Making sure Ngannou, doesn't waste everything he has. And a nice left lands by Ngannou. What was that phone call? Oh, Ngannou.
Yo, yo, Jimmy.
Bro,
Yo,
this shit is
Jimmy.
over with. It's over. It's over with, right?
Dang, he just knocked him out. Too old.
Bro, I didn't
He
see
knocked
it. My fight.
dog and the beast.
My
Told
thing
you.
crushed. Wow.
He
Wow.
stretched. He like that dude was like Wilder pretty much.
Yeah, he got monster power, bro. He's a monster. By the time he became a champ, the first time around he got beat, he's back.
Hey, dang, he just knocked the fuck out of him.
Now he's gonna probably fight John Jones.
John Jones ain't gonna fight him after that.
John Jones is gonna duck him, bro. John Jones is gonna duck him.
How he knocked him out? It was a left hand, a quick left hand, short left hand. Dang.
I didn't see it, man.
Oh, dang, he got power like crazy. Dang. Short ass punch.
Ngannou's the best now.
He clipped the shit out of him.
That's 4. He got 4 former champions on his.
Yova in the building, my boy Yova Sills. Knockout Francis Ngannou, the new champion.
Wow, he got him. Oh, look at him. Look how he fell. Oh, wow, he got him.
He bent his ass, bent it up.
Yeah.
Back
Bro,
like
he got his leg got stuck like was that Cepeda and that dude. I forgot his name.
Holy fuck.
That was
nice. He got knocked the fuck out. Yo, John Jones, $100. John Jones ducks him.
Great knockout. What a knockout! Francis Ngannou and the new UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Oh man, he just knocked out of him.
If Israel had his belt, Africa would be taking over in the UFC.
Yeah, them Nigerians, even in like basketball, that dude, the Greek freak, he from Nigeria too. And then boxing, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, and marathons, they're really good runners too.
The Nigerians be big as fuck.
Bro, when it comes to marathon running, the Nigerians run that shit too. Look at Dana White. Look at Dana White. He's happy as hell. Look at him.
They about to promote him like he's the baddest motherfucker in the world.
He is the baddest motherfucker in the world. Who the fuck wants to fight him?
Said he got beat plenty of times.
He does. Yeah, he got beat the first time, but still, he's not that same guy though.
You think DC could beat him?
Nah, fuck that. Not
If
anymore.
DC could take him on the ground, he probably could.
Not this Francis. He defended the takedown pretty well, so I like to believe he worked on his ground game and his takedown
Yeah,
defense.
before Francis, he only got
Usman,
3.
oh, that's Usman. Usman's in there. You see that dude with the dreads? He trained Jesse Vargas when he fought Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, isn't he with the money team or not?
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the gym.
He
Just
be in
another-
it with the money
yeah,
team.
yeah, he's just another trainer though. He ain't nothing to do with them. He explained the Wilder shit. Remember, he was part of that Wilder shit. He explained it.
I just talked to Bill Haney. He wants me to do an interview with somebody tomorrow. So
Oh, he does.
yeah, he set it up. He set up. Damn, I forgot who his name was, but so tomorrow, look, we're gonna start going live every fucking day, bro. I'm talking about like nonstop, at least 3 times a day. You
Bro,
know,
tell Bill Haney to buy you a laptop, a mic, so you can actually do this shit professionally.
nah, it's good. We getting some money in now. You feel me? We getting super chats in and shit.
Little shit.
Knockout, Francis
Listen,
Ngannou.
in boxing, there's a saying that says, "Close mouths don't get fed."
But you know what? Appreciate Bill Haney with all the super chats today, and also UGC Flame with a big super chat. And shout out to everybody that's in super chats. Major Key Boxing.
Oh yeah, I gotta make that super chatter of the month. I think it was Coco this month. Coco definitely came through.
Don, huh?
Yeah, Coco the Don. Shout out to Coco the Don.
Yeah, Coco the Don. Shout out to him. I didn't see him in the chat today, so hopefully everything is smooth with him. You know what I mean?
Damn, yo, Francis Ngannou is like fucking. Look at that. He defended well. He defended that takedown pretty good.
W. Riles in the building. He said heavyweight versus welterweight look like a joke. Heavyweight versus welterweight. What heavyweight versus a welterweight? Francis Ngannou with the fucking knockout. Francis Ngannou just knocked out Stipe. Stipe got knocked to another planet, bro.
Does this make Francis Ngannou the greatest heavyweight since?
UFC's always saying somebody's the greatest at something. Remember, fucking Demetrius Johnson's the greatest of all time. Then it was Anderson Silva. Then it's John Jones. Then it's Khabib. Then it's fucking George St. Pierre. They say everybody's the greatest.
Yeah,
but
yeah, that is true.
He might be the most dangerous motherfucking heavyweight. I know that. That dude got power. Francis Ngannou, the new heavyweight champion of the world, hit the fucking like button. And we over here with ignorant boxing, H Money. You know what I mean? Shout out to 24 Geezy. He said it was iconic when you was going live every day, building up Devin Haney's fight. Oh, you remember that shit? You remember that 24 Geezy, those 10-hour live streams? Devin Haney fight week. That was during Devin Haney's fight week versus Gamboa. Every day doing 10-hour streams, building up the fight. That shit was that.
Francis Ngannou looks happy as fuck. Look at him.
He should be the new heavyweight champion, bro. You know, a lot of people watch that shit. That's why there's no boxing tonight, because they didn't want to compete with the UFC boxing tonight, bro. They didn't even want to put a card on because they knew what the UFC was doing tonight, bro. They knew the heavyweight championship in the UFC tonight, so nobody wanted to put on a boxing card.
Listen, the time that Arreola and Andy Ruiz's pay-per-view, I think Usman and Jorge Masvidal fight in the same night, right?
I've heard that's what they said. PBC fucked up, if that's what they did. That's a big mistake on them. But I know one thing. I'm looking forward to watching Andy Ruiz come back. I don't care who he's fighting.
Yeah,
Andy, you know he gonna be fast, bro. He was already fast at 300 pounds. He was already fast, bro. Now he's gonna be even faster.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It took him all that. It took him to lose to AJ to fucking realize he fucked up. But it is what it is. Look, Cain Velasquez had 10, the most knockouts. Junior Dos Santos 10, Francis Ngannou 10, Derek Lewis got 12. Shit, bro, the fight between him and Derek Lewis was boring as fuck. That shit was garbage.
That microphone you got sound clear as fuck.
It's studio quality, motherfucker. It better sound good.
Hey, that motherfucker clear though. Which one you get? What kind of mic?
I got a studio mic. I ain't got the auto tune yet, but I'm gonna buy the auto tune plugin, and when I be talking, it's gonna sound auto tune, just for the fuck.
Congratulations though to Francis Ngannou though. the new heavyweight champion.
Hell yeah, he came through, bro. I didn't think he would win. I thought Stipe was gonna take him down and wrestle him
I know I heard you talking to my brother.
and gas his ass out. But
I guess his takedown defense was perfect tonight.
hell yeah, you see the way I don't know what you call that, but the way you rotate around and shit and the way he moved, that was pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. Hit the like button, everybody.
Hell
Subscribe
yeah.
to the channel.
Hit the like and subscribe. And memberships coming soon.
Oh, that membership gonna be fire. Can't
Hell
wait for
yeah.
it.
We gonna have unlimited emojis, everything.
They said Dylan White calling out Wilder and shit. Dylan White wants to fight Wilder.
Yeah, because he feels hot shit after beating a dude. They already knocked him out.
I knew he was gonna whoop his ass, Povetkin. He should have beat him in the first fight.
That's what I'm saying, though. Does it look less impressive now that he did it in the second time? I think it does.
The people just like controversy. They like the fact that he came back from a knockout, and it has made it more interesting. The rematch is always bigger than the first fight. So
Yeah. I didn't think he would. I didn't think he was gonna win, but he did.
yeah, bro. A lot of people watch that shit, bro. You know how many people were streaming this shit, doing videos on that Dylan White fight? Everybody in the UK, everybody in America. So Dylan White is big, man. He a big name. Wilder should take that fight. And then Dylan White, he didn't take no punishment in this fight, so he's ready to get right back up in there. And I know Wilder, he should be ready. He's coming off a long layoff. That should be an easy fight to make. I think the WBC, they actually ordered that fight or some shit like that. I know. I mean, you probably seen it on the.
Yeah. They ordered. Yeah, but man, where the fuck is Wilder at? That's what I want.
Shout outs to Wilder, bro. Shout outs to Ignorant Boxing. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. W. Riles, he said, look like a circus fight. W. Riles, I see you in the comments, man. You be cooking. 24 Gizzy said everybody was coming and during that build up, and you got all those views. He said everybody was coming during the build up. Oh yeah, you talking about the Devin Haney Gamboa fight. We gonna do it again for Devin Haney Linares. We gonna build it up. He's at 24 Geezy. We will see if Ruiz can do better than Wilder against Areola. Yeah, but Areola's way older now too.
Yeah, fuck, Areola's punching bag at this point. Shit.
Yeah, Areola's pretty old now.
Hey, nah, but he did good against his last performance, right? Against Kawanaki or whatever his name is.
Kawanaki ain't shit, bro. He's nothing special.
Yeah, fuck it. What's that dude beat his ass? I forgot a dude's name. He was supposed to fight with Wilder. That was the rumor.
Oh yeah.
Man, I forget all their names. Shit, it's too many.
W. Riles said Wilder ducked White. He don't fight him.
Yeah, he didn't fight him for like 1,000 days or some shit crazy, right?
That shit is crazy as fuck. That shit is funny too, though.
Bro, regardless of what they say, Wilder ducked that dude for so long, and AJ. That's a fact.
Look, Wilder fans would say he didn't duck him though.
Yeah, because they're fans. They'll say, "Oh, he went. He took his own route or some shit like that." What they like to say.
Wilder fans would say he didn't duck him though. Hold on, bro. My bad.
How the fuck is he mandatory for like 1,000 days and you didn't duck him? And they probably saying that WC probably never mandated it.
Why do you think Wilder ducked him?
Bro, he didn't fight him from over 1,000 days. What do you mean? Why the fuck?
But what was it about Dylan White? Why you think Wilder can't? I think Wilder can beat.
Listen. And I listened to the Boxing Voice interviews when he used to come on before he got his heart broken. He talked about how he would say things like, "Oh, fuck him, make him wait," and all shit like that. I swear. So
I think Wilder could beat Dylan White. To be honest, White.
Me too.
Wilder should be able to knock him out, but then again, Wilder hasn't been.
He has to fight him though first, so you know.
He hasn't been active, and Dylan White been staying active. He's coming off a victory. It's gonna be interesting, bro. How does Wilder bounce back from his loss? Yeah, I will favor Wilder in a fight, but we got to see how.
It all depends how. Yeah, his mental.
Exactly, bro. But that fight should have happened a long time ago. Hopefully, they can make it happen now. To be honest with you.
Is it going to though? Because that's not. I don't know. I
I
think
think
I think
70. My bad. Go ahead.
I think Andy Ruiz versus White happens before White versus Wilder happens.
I fuck with Wilder though, man. You know Wilder used to show love, man. I
Yeah,
fuck.
but this is boxing and shit does it's not forgiving like that. You can feel however you want about a boxer, but shit goes on.
Yeah, exactly. The sport is bigger than one fighter.
Yeah,
The sport,
exactly.
yeah, the
As soon as
sport
you stop, Wilder shouldn't have stopped like that. He just disappeared, bro. He should have came back. Uh, just kept fucking. I don't know. Worked on his profile instead of just hiding and shit. He just went into hiding.
he, you said he went into hiding.
Hell yeah, he did.
Why would he go into hiding?
I don't know. Why you think, bro? I'll give you my assessment of what happened. I think he's honestly does not want to face the media and all the questions that they have for him. So either he lets enough time to go by where people forget, or he never comes back.
Yeah, we got to see how he bounced back, man. Listen, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back, bro. A lot of great champions took a loss. It's okay, man. It's
Listen,
okay.
he did an interview with Brian Custer a few months back, and he said he would be back in January. It's fucking April.
Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, he should have took that DAZN offer though. To be honest, man, with his home came with that bag, that was a lot of money, bro. And
Hell
now
yeah,
people
yeah,
can't
but
get money like that
he
no more, bro. You
he
can't
said
get that type of money anymore. That's
he
why I was
said
happy when Devin Haney. Look, Devin Haney took that money from the zone at the right time, bro. When they was giving out that money, it was best for you
yeah,
to get to the bag.
bro.
Now can't
Mikey
find
Garcia got $7 million for Jesse, bro. Is that even worth $7 million? No, fuck no.
but the zone was they needed fights. The zone was trying to make a splash. And, Mikey Garcia was a big name, so they was ready to pay that money. The zone need to really go after Terrence Crawford since Bob Arum been bullshitting. The zone need to get Terrence Crawford and try to make that Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight. You know what I mean? Try to pick that fight up. They should go
Nah,
after Crawford.
nah. PFC, they're PFC fighters. They're not gonna leave PFC.
Remember Andy Ruiz was on PBC though.
Yeah, but he wasn't a big name like those other PVC guys.
Yeah, at that time he wasn't big like that.
Nope.
Now he is. Now they probably won't let him go anymore.
Depending on how his pay per view does.
This pay per view it ain't gonna it ain't gonna do great numbers, but it's gonna generate some numbers because that's gonna be Mexicans love their boxing pretty much, bro. They love boxing.
Yeah, I mean it's a good date too. It's like right before the Canelo fight, right? Like a weekend before or some shit like that.
What a great night of fights, though, bro. So I hope next week we got some big fights in boxing. Any fights that's going on next week?
Nah, what's going on next week?
Who fight next week?
I don't know. I have to look up. What's next week? May. Oh, we're in April.
We gonna cover all the fights, man. Y'all know what to do, man. You know where to get the best content. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing, H Money. You feel me? Hell yeah. What a great night of fights, man. We got a new heavyweight champion in the UFC. Francis Ngannou knocks out Stipe. Stipe, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He just got knocked out. An
Hey,
unbelievable performance. Go ahead.
yo, that little fucking liar MMA said Oscar De La Hoya was fighting what's his
Conor
uh
McGregor.
nah, he was fighting he said damn, I forgot his name. That Mexican dude from California.
Fernando Vargas.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was fighting Fernando Vargas. It's not true, bro. The thriller wants him to fight a UFC fighter.
Yo, De La Hoya might do some fucking exhibition. De La Hoya, he still got hands, boy. That
Oh hell
motherfucker,
yeah.
boy. He gonna whoop some ass.
Bro, before Floyd there was Oscar De La Hoya.
For sure. Hey, so we're gonna appreciate everybody, man, that tuned in. We're gonna wrap this one up. What a great night of fights. You know, a knockout victory. We got a new heavyweight champion, Francis Ngannou. Appreciate it, my boy, Ignorant Boxing. And we be back tomorrow with another one, man. Appreciate y'all. We out of here. Peace.
Oh yeah, Connor Ben. Look out for Connor Ben.
Shout out to Connor Ben, man. Oh, he said Andrade fights in 2 weeks. 24 Geezy says Andrade fights in 2 weeks. So we're gonna wrap this one up, man. Peace out, y'all. Peace. We out.